What's up, gamers?
Oh my god.
What's up, LARPers?
What up, LARPers?
What up,
LARPers? Welcome back. Welcome back, LARPers.
Heavily delayed. Not my fault.
What up?
We were fully trusting in Aaron for that part. What's up, everyone? How are you all doing? Welcome for another game of Anarchs of Chicago. Who wants to do the introductions for everyone? We've had Joe do it a few times, so somebody else volunteer forward to put forward introductions. Oh man, so many volunteers.
Man,
Absolutely
you guys are so excited.
Somebody who was like present and all this shit, I guess.
I'm just saying
Who's
introductions.
doing the
Fine,
most?
I will fucking do it. We have James Bex, the gangrel who pushes over
Oh, it's just
bookcases.
intros. Whoops.
It's just goddamn intros. Pushes over bookcases and says it how it is. We also have T. O'Sullivan, the Malkavian of the group, who went on a bit of a sightseeing mission last time. Saw some snakes on some cobwebs. We also have Elise Viral, who is Sweetbeat, and she... Oh, what did Sweetbeat do? Oh, yes, that's right. She tried to infiltrate a gang of mortals and trick them into doing things, but no, they were not taking any of that. But still, she held her own. Then we got Ace, Jojo Taro, Caitiff, who was... he just gunned down a bunch of people in the streets of Chicago last time. And then finally, last but not least, we have Elena Leclerc, Alistair Steer, or Hosteer, as she is now known as. She took great pleasure in torturing a certain T-Bone from the gang called 1LK. That was a bit rough. I should have said the Chihuahuas. I should have said that fucking Z-rated did the Chihuahuas. God damn it. Missed opportunities. That's okay.
His ultimate move.
It's his ultimate move is the Chihuahuas. I don't know who's scarier. Elena, I have a dungeon Leclerc, or Elise, yeah, I just broke his arm Viril. Yeah, they're both pretty scary. But
Yeah, just break,
Now that I've
break something.
now that I've introduced everyone, I do have a question for my players. Do you need a recap of what happened so far? Because to be honest, I haven't come up with anything. All right, let's just rein it all the way back to the sheriff of Chicago, a Mr. Damien, was murdered in a big, huge explosion at Chicago University. These five have been tasked by Prince Kevin Jackson to find out who murdered Damien and caused the explosion. Otherwise, it will be their heads. And they were given 86 hours. And those 86 hours are slowly encroaching very, very closely. They have found a few leads. There was Martin, the private investigator in Avondale. He wanted Shijana, who was a Ravnos. But they managed to trick Martin. By tricking him, he gave them the information, and the information was basically go search out 1LK, a guy by the name of Olaf, the One-Eyed King. Meanwhile, Ace, Jojo Taro, I don't know why I had to say Jojo Taro, but Ace, Ace Taro was on his own little adventures with the member of the ministry, Marcel, kind of guiding him through the night, getting him in group therapy sessions. It was an all-over wholesome time, I feel. T. O'Sullivan, I believe the exact words were, "I'm sick of you cunts, get out of my house." And he went off to go on his own little adventures where he... Basically, it was a soul-searching endeavor for him. But the rest of them, Elise, James, and Elena, they managed to kidnap a member of 1LK, a guy by the name of T-Bone, and after torturing him a bit, they found out two things. One, that Vex Vitae, the gang who is suspected to be behind the bombing of Chicago University, have a potential contact within Northeast Chicago Police Department, and 2, they found the location of Olaf the One-Eyed King, a warehouse in Riverdale. And the session kind of ended with Ace being brought to his grandfather's place, where Marcel informed him that Prince Kevin Jackson had men watching over his grandfather and were going to kill his grandfather. His pops, as he calls them. And as Ace went up with a automatic, with an Uzi behind his back, he questioned them a bit. And it was when they said the specific term, this guy might be with the old man, that he just let loose in the vehicle and shot them all before quickly jumping back into the vehicle, and T saw all this from a distance a few blocks away. Did I forget anything? I cannot remember if I forgot anything, but I feel like those are the main points. I obviously...
We do got to retcon one thing.
Oh, sure. What's the one thing?
You said when I saw Ace kill these people that I was 4 blocks away. That's about 500 meters.
I said a few.
Distance.
I said a few blocks away.
In the session, you said 4.
Oh, did I say 4? Well, a few blocks away. It doesn't matter. Distances don't matter. This is a made-up game in our heads.
That's true. I just have really good eyes. That's why.
I mean, we're vampires.
Exactly.
That's true.
So, let's pause for a moment, rein it back in, and tell a vampire story. We're going to start today with the loud roar of a Ford Mustang peeling down the streets of Chicago. Ace is making a quick getaway from the neighborhood in Canaryville, where he was, the quick report of the automatic Uzi echoing in his mind. The faces of the 4 men Ace gunned down quickly in his head, etched in his memory. As Ace continues driving down the street, the sudden realization dawns on him, one that he never put much thought in before, this very moment. His heart isn't beating. In fact, his heart isn't pumping out of his chest like it would be with the adrenaline of what's just happened. In fact, his heart isn't beating whatsoever. Another indication that he is not who he was before. However, he is shaken out of these thoughts by Marcel as Marcel taps him on his shoulder and says, "Are you okay, my friend?"
Yeah, just, I don't feel normal.
I understand that you went through a very trying thing having to gun down those men, but it was either them or your grandfather. I feel like you have made the right decision.
But how'd you know about this?
As I said, Prince Jackson, he's a very close friend. I whisper into his ear and he whispers back. He told me that there were people who were waiting outside. Can you give me a wits plus insight, please? I literally have not prepared anything, actually. I don't even have my fucking dice out. Give me a second. And my storyteller screen is like just not even up. Give me a gosh darn second.
Am I okay in terms of volume, Chris?
I think you're alright. You sound fine, but you sounded fine last time. It was in the recording, it seemed weird.
Yeah.
So we'll see how the recording shakes out, but you seem fine. Okay. Just give me 1 second to look up what I should be rolling here.
You sound fine on stream, Carradine.
Okay, what am I rolling? I am rolling. And then
Plus, I'm the streamer, Nova. That tends to be the case.
You were stuck in your thoughts. You know, you just killed 4 men tonight. It's hard to really think of anything other than their dead faces staring back at you. But Marcel will say to you, how are you feeling after you at least feel good that your grandfather is in no mortal danger?
I'm out. I rolled 3 successes. Does that mean anything?
No. Basically, what that means is that you're too stuck in your thoughts.
Okay, cool. I wasn't sure what was happening. All right. I want to repeat that. Just rewind it.
Yeah. So yeah, you basically, as you're talking to Marcel, you're stuck in your thoughts. The faces of the 4 men that you just killed tonight, fresh in your mind. You can't really shake that from your subconscious. And Marcel just says, I understand it was very hard, but as I said, your grandfather is safe, no? Surely that is some kind of solace.
Comes to Pops. Whatever I do for him is okay. I'm okay.
That is good to hear, my friend. The existence of our being, the kindred that we are, we don't exactly have much choice in the good that we can do. Sometimes you'll be forced to make some truly monstrous decisions, but you must make peace with those monstrous decisions. And I'm glad that you are making your way to that kind of peace.
Just like a mortal man. I don't see nothing different with that.
Exactly. Have you put much thought in where you're going to go? I have finished with my task tonight. Well, most of my tasks, but unless you have anything more pressing to bring up to me, I feel like it's possibly time we part ways for now.
Well, probably one question. Who's the hooded man that we passed when we left the facility?
Just a reminder, was not a hooded man, was a man in priest garments.
Priest garments. Sorry. I assumed that was like a...
Yeah.
Because he was hooded on the...
There were others around him that were hooded. It was, yeah, in that footage that you saw, but this guy specifically wasn't hooded in the footage. But yeah. He'll say, oh, that man, his name is Nathaniel. He's a Nosferatu, a sewer dweller. He doesn't like our kind very much. A lot of self-hate with that one.
What was he doing now?
What was he doing with Maxwell? I'm not too sure.
Yeah.
Give me a wits insight, please. Another 3. Marcel will just continue, and he'll just say, as I told you, Maxwell was a good friend of mine. Well, not a good friend, but he is a friend, and I always help those in need. I don't exactly know what his personal business is. Perhaps it would be best asking him if you find yourself in his place again. I'm sure I sensed no hostility between you. I'm sure you could visit Maxwell and question him about Nathaniel. What is your interest with Nathaniel?
Like I've seen him before.
It's very curious. Doesn't exactly have a face that you know, like one of those faces that you see very often.
I was in the sewers recently.
Oh, How did that go for you?
It was a fuck.
It was a fuck. He laughs.
It's the worst experience of my life, honestly. Even being bitten was that bad. Or
I have not been down the sewers much myself, but I don't imagine it's a very nice place, no? It's probably there's a lot of monsters that dwell in the darkness.
Yeah. I don't know what I saw in there, but it was kind of like a big beast. He was scrawny at first. It was really weird.
A big beast. Someone who was scrawny and then became a big beast.
Yep.
As I said, many monsters dwell in the darkness. I could not claim to know any of them. Maybe the Tremere might know a thing or two, but yeah, the Blood Warlocks, they don't exactly make themselves known these nights.
All right. Do you want me to drop you off somewhere?
Yes, that would be good. If you could drop me off somewhere in Bronzeville, that would be good. And then maybe go back to your warehouse, do some reflection. I'll have a word with Jackson, see if I can get the hovering sword over your head taken away.
Okay. Thanks.
You continue driving for a bit, and eventually Marcel is going to kind of direct you to where he wants you to drop him off. As you are reaching the area and you've parked, he'll turn to you and he'll say, "It has been an enlightening experience. I hope you..."
You helped me a lot. Really
Well, thank
appreciate
you.
that.
Thank you. But I do have one more thing to help you with. I noticed your appetite for more of the bagged blood variety, yes?
Yeah, definitely.
Well, I know someone, a guy by the name of Richard Lucas. Rich should be able to supply you with blood bags for your own personal use. Of course, there's going to be a fee, but if you go to the medical center on I-290 around 2 a.m., you'll probably see him smoking a cigarette. And just tell him Marcel sent you, and he'll know.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I will do that.
Very well. Marcel will leave the vehicle, and I don't know if you did this last week, Joe, but can you add Marcel as a 2-dot mauler, please, on your backgrounds? I think which is under Chronicle, I think? Mauler, so M-A-W-L-A.
My backgrounds.
Yep.
Is that gonna be like a merit or a flaw?
It's a mirror floor background, one of either, like anywhere where you can kind of fit it in there. Just make sure you note it down. Basically, what this means is that Marcel will be there in terms of like a contact. So if you need to contact someone, you can easily contact Marcel and for advice or we did do that. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So where to next?
I'm gonna head to T's apartment.
T's apartment. Interesting. Okay. As you head towards T's apartment, we're gonna cut. We're gonna cut over to the warehouse, Ace's warehouse, where we have James, Elena, and Elise arriving towards the area in Douglas where Ace's apartment lays. And as you approach the chain link fence in James's pickup truck, it's clear from a distance the warehouse is in a state of disrepair. Now, I mentioned last time that it was burnt down. That was kind of, I didn't mean to say it was burnt down. It was just kind of, there's scorch marks outside. There's been some clear damage done to this place. The outer facade is mocked with scorch marks, with one of the outer windows smashed in. Driving through to the area outside the warehouse, the pickup truck kicks up gravel as it comes to a stop. There is no sign of anybody inside of the warehouse. Elise, James, and Elena exit the vehicle. What do they do?
Oh. How bad is the damage? Like, are we talking like a roof is caved in? Are we talking like...
The roof isn't caved in. It's there's just sort of scorch marks on the outer facade. It looks as if there was a fire here, but it looks like it was largely contained. The most of the building is still there. It doesn't look like there's too much damage, but yeah, it does look like something happened here.
Is there like a hole that we could get in through? Is that the kind of damage?
Yeah. So there's a hole in the window, one of the windows here. Okay. And but the problem is with that is that it is not something that you could reach just by reaching up. You'd have to it's too high for you to actually
do
just
like soaring leap or something.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm trying to get at here. Yeah, but either way, go for it.
Oh.
Take it away, all three of you.
Okay. Clearly something has happened to Ace. Do you guys have any way of getting a hold of T?
No, definitely not.
No, we never got information from him.
You only know where he lives.
The only thing we can hope is that Ace and T are together, because we haven't seen either of them since T up and left and just kind of, wanted nothing to do with this anymore.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna go and investigate around. Can I tell how long it's been?
Give me a wits investigation. Is everyone investigating here?
Yeah,
it would make sense.
Yeah, everyone give me a wits investigation, please. Okay. Luckily, it's in terms of trying to see how long ago this damage was done, you can't really tell with those rolls, unfortunately. But something that you can see and is very obvious, every one of you, in fact, maybe Elena spots it first and then brings over Elise and James, is that on the side of the warehouse, spray painted, is the words murderer. In a red spray paint. And just quickly examining it, you can see that it is fresh.
Ace is definitely not a murderer. Who... Do you think this has to do with the sheriff being murdered?
Yeah, I have a feeling, since we've been accused that we're the killer of the sheriff, it will make sense that people would think Ace is the culprit, but I don't know how they knew that. Where did they get the info?
They would have had to have gotten it from Prince Jackson, because we know Ace. Ace is not a murderer,
Yeah.
What's awareness, please, all three of you? How much faith you have in Ace? What's awareness, please?
What's awareness? Sorry.
I wouldn't call it faith. And my character doesn't have faith. My character, not faith.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
How does that happen? What? She's just.
All three of
find out
you,
It was 5 dice,
luckily,
but she got 6 successes.
luckily, that is just the beast. So what it is if you failed that roll, you would have had a bestial failure. So you don't have to worry about anything. So that's fine.
Okay.
But all three of you hear the jingling of spray cans. Sorry, no, the jingling of something, of some kind of cans near a storage container nearby. So there's like a bunch of storage containers, and you can hear the rustling of some cans.
Do you guys hear that?
Yeah,
Yes, I
definitely.
hear that.
Let's go fucking check it out.
All right.
So I'm gonna
Put the cats up.
go throw up the one where I can hear things, heightened senses.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one.
Cool. You throw on heightened senses, and you can actually hear from that area roughly. You can kind of pinpoint where it is, and you can hear somebody shuffling behind a storage container. Now, what that's going to allow you to do is I'm going to give you a moment to kind of decide. You definitely know that there's someone behind the storage container here. So I'm going to give you three a moment to kind of figure out what you're going to do as you're kind of slowly approaching it.
Okay, let's grab them and question them. Maybe they saw something.
Yeah.
Oh.
James, do you wanna, since you're probably the strongest of us, do you wanna grab him?
Yeah, I'll go
I
grab
can
him.
question him. Or her.
Yeah, just
them.
throw up your all or whatever.
Yeah.
So James is going to head over and face the person behind the storage container, and Elise and
Grab him.
Elise and Lena, you're just going to stay behind and watch.
No,
from
I'm gonna once he
Oh.
grabs them, I'm going to
Okay.
approach him and do the talking.
Okay. So,
Just kind of
James.
staying behind.
are you going to try to be stealthy as you approach towards this storage container, or are you just going to like walk over and see
I
what
wanna be
the ruckus is?
stealthy. Just take
Okay.
them by surprise if I can.
Give me a stealth plus dexterity, please.
Roll.
Good roll. Really good roll. This person, so James, as you sort of start to skulk near the storage container, you poke your head out and you can see that the person is completely looking away from you. It's a small figure in a hood, just sort of looking around, and it gives you a moment to come up behind them and grab them and take them by surprise. As soon as you grab the person, he's just like, get off me! Get off me!
Like, hey, what are you doing here?
You reveal yourself, Elise, and James, can you just give me a strength plus brawl, please, to kind of keep hold of this person? It's not going to be much. Very small person, very skinny as well as you're grabbing them. You haven't had a good look at their face yet. Oh, it's a 1. Okay, I'm going to have to roll against that. Give me a sec. Unless you want to burn a
what I was-
willpower to
that's what I'm
re-roll 3
hoping
of those
for.
dice.
Yeah, I better do that.
2. All right, I'm still going to have to roll against that.
It's not good.
Luckily, this person is not particularly strong, but you never know. He could get a crit.
Fine. I already have a plan if he gets out.
Okay. James, what happens is he takes you a little by surprise because he manages to wriggle from your grasp. You're a very strong person, but he wiggles around and you see his face. You've seen this boy before. Devin Boyce, the boy who was at the Mohawk the night that you were all given the task by Genghis to mess up the Eternal Academy. And as soon as you see Devin, that's enough of a shock that you accidentally let go of your grip, and he just starts running, and he's running towards Elise, and he's going to try to get past her.
Rapid reflexes, and I'm going to grapple him.
Okay, give me a strength plus brawl, and I believe you have a specialty in grappling, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna try a
What did-
dexterity.
What did you say
And
it was that I needed to roll?
Strength plus brawl.
Do I have to put a modifier for this?
Yeah, plus one. Plus one, yeah.
Plus one. Okay. Jeez. What is this roll? I'm gonna do a willpower to reroll.
You can reroll 3 of those dice. It's a huge
3,
pool as well.
not 4?
Yeah, you can only re-roll up to 3.
Oh, okay.
3.
What are
Wow,
these
not going
rolls
well.
tonight?
Luckily, you're able to grab him from his hood, and you manage to pull him in and bring him closer. And he's just like, "Let go of me, miss! Let go of me!"
No, sorry, I'm not gonna let you go. We need some information from you on who you are, what you're doing here, and what happened to this warehouse.
My name's Devin! Just let me go, I'm just a little kid! And that's when you see that he's just a 15-year-old looking, he just looks like he's a 15-year-old boy.
Care that you're a kid? There's a warehouse over here that's burnt down with spray paint on it. You clearly are in an area that seems guilty. You seem guilty. So, what are you doing here, and what happened to this warehouse? Devin.
Who are you? I don't even know who you are! Police! Police! I'm being had!
I'm gonna throw up awe.
Okay, you throw up all. Give me a, I think is it manipulation plus presence?
Yeah.
I just realized his character sheet is here, so I don't have to,
You said manipulation and presence. Presence is my ability, right?
Yeah, so if you scroll down to your disciplines.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I haven't done one of those ones in a while. Oop, that was not the button I meant to hit. Manipulation and... I can't pick presence. No.
It'll be discipline, so there'll be like the drop down menus of like
Oh, there it is. Okay.
yeah, so if you just press the button at the very end, that should lead you to
And then since I have op, do I do 2 for the modifier? Since that's my level?
no,
Oh, okay.
doesn't quite work. You exude your supernatural charm, and normally it does work on mere mortals, especially those that are unwilling. Not unwilling, especially those that are weak of mind. But unfortunately, this person does not seem to be of that constitution, or seems to have more constitution than that. And he's just fighting, just like elbowing you, trying to get away from you, but you've still got him in your grasp. And James, you're at the other end of this, like in between these 2 storage containers. And he sees you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sorry, are you going to say something? Feel free to say something while this happens.
I'm gonna tell him, be like, if you don't stop struggling, I'm going to break your legs.
That comment just goes over his head. He just seems to ignore you as suddenly he stops flailing as he looks over at James. And he just says, You murdered Damien. You goddamn piece of shit. Fuck you! As he has to do a roll right now. You see him tense up for a moment as he gets ready, and his teeth, you see his fangs are bared. He looks like he's ready to start a fight, but he calms himself, realizing that he's outnumbered here. there's no real escape for him, and he just kind of resigns to his fate. And he just says, "What? You lot are gonna kill me just like you killed my friend?"
I mean, we didn't kill anybody, and I'm not in the mood to kill you, but considering you're in an area that one of our coterie members,
Yeah, murderer.
we know was that. Okay, well, we didn't murder this Damien fella. I don't know what to tell
Yes, you did.
Like, we're the
I
ones
saw
catching
him, and he points at James. I saw him. He was going to the university, and he burnt that place down. He started the explosions.
There were literally hundreds, if not thousands, of people at that university that night.
But he was the one who was going to the philosophy wing.
Yeah, but you were the one who sent me there. You gave me the piece of paper, right?
Yeah, I didn't want you to blow up the fucking place.
I didn't blow it up. Did you see me with any bombs?
No, but you could have picked some up.
The whole building.
I don't know about that, Devin. All I know is we all have been accused, and I'm gonna point to the Elena, me, and Z, and everyone at the warehouse. And I'm like, we've all been accused, okay, because we were in the vicinity. So there's no evidence that it was us, and we're trying to hunt down the person who did this. So are you telling me that you are the one who burned down or tried to burn down this warehouse and spray painted murderer on the side of it?
He looks over at the warehouse, and he's just like, no, I didn't burn down the warehouse. It was like this when I came here, I swear.
But you're the one who spray painted murderer on the side of it.
He just looks around for a moment, and he's just like, no. I'm not gonna make you roll against it. It's like the spray.
I'm gonna tell him,
spray can bottles just come out of his bag. He's just, no.
I'm gonna let him go and be like, I don't care that you spray painted murder on the side of it. I do care that you are trying to attack us without any evidence whatsoever. Please don't.
I'm just going off my own information.
What information? Because we don't have that
information that my friends have told me.
Who are your friends?
No, that's on a need-to-know basis, myth, and I don't particularly
like
like
right now.
Well, here's the
I
thing.
don't even really know you.
Why would your friends tell you that these random people, these random kindred, are responsible for killing the sheriff? Like, what's more likely? A bunch of random people involved in a murder, like some stupid conspiracy plot, or some people who are actually in the city more often trying to take it down from the inside?
He mulls on that for a moment.
Your friend seems to know more than we know.
he kind of thinks about that for a moment, and he's just like, no, but I saw James. And we went to the philosophy wing.
James,
seemed plausible to me.
What happened at the philosophy wing? Why were you there? What was going on?
They sent me there to smash the room.
Who sent you there?
The Anarchs.
Devin, you're with the Anarchs?
He looks around like, no, I work with. I'm a Camarilla. Give me a fucking wits insight on that, please. Yes, I like. As I roll for everyone.
Okay. Is it just me, or is any? Do I add?
All of you can. Yeah.
Do I add 2 for having awe up, or no?
No.
Because it's not a persuasive thing.
It's not a persuasive thing.
Oh, come on.
Oh, we're all getting angry.
I mean, luckily he didn't really roll that well. Oh, to be fair though, none of you did either. Okay.
These rolls are bad today.
It's gonna be one of those sessions.
No, it's gonna be one of those sessions.
Oh yeah,
Where
so
are they not?
James, 2, 2, 1, 3. Jesus, how does he have so much? Okay, he has a lot of dice.
because there's a very specific thing that he's really good at.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's so sorry. You asked him if he's from the Anarchs. I mean, to be fair, this is what I'm gonna say happens. He's like, no, and then it's like, does that even matter at this point if he's with the Anarchs? Does it?
Yeah, I mean,
Well, he's Camarilla. It means he gave me an mission.
Well,
why
okay,
was
well,
he handing me for the Anarchs?
True, yes, because he was what. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'll give it.
I would think.
Say that. Then.
Well, then, if you're with the Camarilla, why are you giving me an Anarch jobs to do? Did you set me up?
All right, look. I'm not a huge fan of Cretius. All right, I don't like him. I like Damien.
Who is Cretius?
Oh, he's like a real old asshole. Like a real philosophy asshole. He's like, he was in charge of the Eternal Academy. He's the Bruja Primogen, whatever the fuck that is.
Okay. Anyway,
Out of game real quick. We all know what a Primogen is, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I do.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I just don't know. I don't know the connection between him hating him and I guess.
I mean, you can question that if you want.
Yeah.
You can question that if you want.
Devin, what does you being part of the Camarilla have to do with hating the Bruja Primogen? I don't.
Because
I'm not even from here, by the way.
Okay, all right. Okay, you caught me red-handed. I sprayed murderer on the side of your friend's house.
Yeah.
All right.
Falsely, because we didn't do it.
Yeah, well,
we're going to
I
prove
had.
it, and we're going to prove it.
I had very good suspicions that was the case. But here's the thing. Cretius, he was in charge of a thing called the Eternal Academy, which was underneath Chicago University, where they teach kindred how to act like the Camarilla. Now that place is it was a real shit show. And I wasn't a huge fan of it. But, I just wanted to teach Cretius a bit of a lesson, cause a little bit of mayhem. So I told Genghis about it, and so Genghis was like, all right, I'm gonna bring some people in.
People in to do what? To attack us? Burn, like...
No, I didn't want to burn it down. I just wanted them to, smash some stuff up, put some graffiti on the wall. I didn't want the explosion. Are you blaming the explosion on me now?
No, I'm not. You're clearly not a mastermind, Devin.
Hey, look, you should play me at poker sometime. I'll show you a move or two.
I'm sure you're great at poker. Okay, so you took it upon yourself to cause a little mayhem.
I didn't do it on my own. I had Genghis.
Okay, but it was your idea, right? Not Genghis's idea. To just, spray paint some things, break some things.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay. You have no actual... You're not helpful at all. You're literally just here to just cause a thorn in our side, Devin.
Look, I'm just angry, all right? My friend is dead.
I'm sorry that your friend is dead. That sucks.
I mean, I might not be a huge fan of the Camarilla. I might not like Kevin Jackson. I might not
I'm
like
not a
Cretius.
fan of the Camarilla. I also am not a fan of Kevin Jackson. I showed up here and was suddenly thrown into this situation that I have no desire to be a part of. So I feel you, Devin.
Well,
I feel that.
Look, I just want you to know, Damien, he was a stand-up guy. He was a good friend.
I'm sure he was.
I'm just a little bit mad.
I unfortunately didn't get to meet him because I woke up unconscious in the sewers.
Well, when I was told about, where one of the people were that might have done it, what the fuck do you think I was supposed to do?
Who told you that, where we were at?
Give me a charisma, Yeah, charisma plus persuasion, please. Normally you would add your 2 on this because of your presence, but because he beat you in that presence roll before, you're not going to get your +2. Sorry.
Can I do? No, it's fine. Can I do blood buff?
You can. Yeah. You can rouse the blood
Rouse.
to get 2 extra dice. Yeah.
And then you said persuasion and manipulation? No,
Yep.
charisma.
Either or. I'll go with either or.
Charisma.
I'm happy with either or.
And then I add 1 dice for the
Yeah. 2 dice.
2. Okay, so it's 2 for
Yeah,
both.
because they've updated the tables so that it's more dice now.
Got it.
5 successes in total. I got another friend, but like, look, I don't want to tell you who he is just in case he ends up dead.
Devin, I promise you we won't. We're not gonna run around killing random kindred. Like, that's exactly how we end up getting killed. We're not stupid. We're not interested in just attacking people willy-nilly. All we want to do is find out who killed the sheriff. Because even though he wasn't our friend, we're the ones being blamed for it. And if we don't find who killed your friend, we're going to end up dead, and we didn't do it. So we are actually on the same side here. Like, I know someone is telling you that we're the murderer. I'm telling you we're not. And we would like to not get our heads chopped off.
All right, well, with a guy, a toreador by the name of... Look, just promise me. He's a good guy, all right? He's a toreador by the name of Mario Garcia.
Toreador. I love toreadors.
You don't... Okay.
What was that, Devin?
He just... Nothing. Sorry, and he turns to you, Elena, and he's like, sorry, I don't really know much about you. Just completely trying to get past this situation that he's seemingly built up with Elise.
What was the name, Devin?
Oh, Mario Garcia.
Where does he or she or they hang out?
Oh, he normally hangs out at this place. I gotta look up. Give me a moment.
So Maddie, this toreador, gave you like information that we were the ones who killed them.
Well, that's what he
I'm sure
heard.
it's not a secret. Yeah, I'm sure it's not a secret. I'm sure there's a bunch of people who think that we've killed Damien because the prince did assign us to figure out who did it, or else we're dead.
Sorry, just give me a moment. It's not easily found, so I gotta like load up the book and find it in the book. Give me a moment. Bam. Chicago Folios. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so it is. And it is. The Bliss Club.
The Bliss Club. That sounds like the kind of place that I would like to hang out at.
It's this real, like, small club. There's a lot of clubs here in Chicago, you know?
Yeah. I love that.
But, all right.
Damien. Thanks for your help.
No, Damien was my friend, but I'm Devin.
I'm sorry, Devin.
Yeah,
Thanks for your help. We're gonna find out who killed your friend. Please stop harassing us while we do this investigation. It's only gonna become more difficult if we are trying to defend ourselves against your buddies as well.
Devin kind of stands up straight and he's like, look, I might look like a real tough specimen there, lady, but I'm not exactly a fighter, so You don't have to worry about me. Look, I feel like a real fool right now.
That's
He just
fine.
kind of walks away with his spray cans just jingling in his bag, and he's just
Spread the news that we're on Damien's side. We want to get justice for him. Spread that for us. Thank you.
Oh, okay. All right,
There you
justice for Damien.
Justice for Damien.
And he just walks out. I will cut back to the three of you in a moment, and then you can kind of decide what you're going to do. But we're going to go over to T. T, you're standing.
Actually killing my stream right now. Sorry, go ahead. You're killing my stream right now. It's like dying every time I get animation.
Oh no! Love you all though for the gift subs to Aaron. T stands a few blocks away, having just witnessed Ace in the distance lead off an automatic pistol of some kind into a car parked on the street. He saw the boy run away and zooming into his vehicle, where he zoomed past. Next to the boy was the snake, the mouse, and the snake. The car zoomed past a good while ago now. Dogs bark in the neighborhood, following the shooting that T just witnessed. There's an eerie tension in the air. With the car that the boy just shot up a few blocks away, what does T do?
I debated this after the session, our last session.
Gosh darn sorry. All right. Right. Where were we? What were we doing? You were going to the car.
I want to go see the car, yeah. See if I can get any information out of it.
You approach the vehicle. You see that there are 4 dead bodies riddled with bullet holes within this car. You wanting to make a closer investigation, I'm guessing? Yeah.
Check what hunger I'm at first. I'm good on hunger.
Okay.
Yeah, closer investigation.
You peer into the car a little bit, and you can see that the men were armed, with one reaching towards a handgun in their weight. Like one of the guys in the back was reaching towards a handgun in their waistband before they were shot up. But give me a wits investigation, please.
Doesn't need a reroll because I'm not too worried.
Cool. Looking inside, you can see that on one of the laps of the passenger side, one of the passengers on the passenger side door, next to the driver, is a folder that is open, and it has blood spattered all over the whatever documents, but you can clearly see a picture of an old man of some kind. As you're investigating this vehicle, suddenly you hear the cock of a shotgun. You look up and you can see an old man in a robe with slippers pointing a shotgun towards you. And T, it's the same old man that was in the photo in that folder. He looks up at you and he's holding his shotgun to you, and he just says, "The police have been called. Get out of here." Give me a wits insight, please.
Yeah, and just because I don't know what his mental state is, I'm gonna pop awe as well. Wits insight, you said?
Yeah.
Might re-roll that.
Sorry, what did you say you're gonna pop on? Because you didn't know.
Awe.
Awe. Yeah.
Just in case. Just so he doesn't just immediately shoot me.
All right, you're gonna re-roll?
I'm gonna re-roll that as well. I don't know if I'm lagging in Discord, but I must be.
No.
Oh fuck.
Damn. He immediately relaxes his stance because you've put awe on, and he, rather than pointing the shotgun at you, he kind of droops the gun down, and he starts to close the distance between you and him. And he says, "Tell me what happened."
Guess I'll be honest and say I have no idea.
Back away. Back away. He's like pointing the shotgun still at you, but it's like more pointed down, but he's still like, and so he uses the shotgun to kind of motion you to back away from the car.
I'll take a step back.
You take a step back.
I'm not gonna go too far back, but I'll take a step back.
This man looks into the vehicle, seeing the 4 dead bodies, and he's just... You start hearing his breath start to shorten. He starts wheezing as the rifle just drops, the shotgun just drops from his hands down onto the pavement below as he clutches at his chest upon seeing this grisly sight before him. And he's just like, "Ah! Ah!" as this old man starts falling to his knees. As this man is seemingly dying in front of you, shortness of breath, you just hear this whisper in your head that just says, "The boy," over and over and over again. What are you going to do as this man is clearly dying of a heart attack right in front of you?
I'm gonna use the technique I learned from Elise. Give him a drop of my blood so he doesn't just immediately die.
Yeah. Give me a rouse check, please.
That's a thing I can do.
Mm-hmm. Cool. How does this scene look? I'm curious about how this scene looks.
Free real estate. I presume that he's just sort of lying down at this point.
Yeah. You can kind of lead him down as you. Yeah.
Gonna raise his head and then like prick my finger or whatever, and pop him a bit of blood.
Okay. This man, you put your finger in his gummy mouth, and the blood starts flowing in. He starts to breathe normally as he's just slowly falling away to the bliss of what you've just done. What are you going to do now?
Is it apparent that he came from somewhere? Like, do I know where he came from?
It's not very obvious, but there is a house nearby that has a big front lawn, possibly came from there.
Difficult situation. Can't just leave him there.
The house does have a porch on it with like one of those swinging chairs. Possibly just leave him there.
I will pick him up and take him there. I will let him down for a second and I'll check if the house is unoccupied. Or at least try to.
Give me a wits investigation as you have a look around inside this house. Well, from the outside, I should say.
Well, I'm not gonna go in. I'm just gonna gauge whether there's people inside.
The lights are on inside, but you don't see anyone.
Yeah, I think it's safe enough. So I'll leave him. You said there's like a bench, right?
Yeah. There's like a porch outside which has like one of those swinging chairs, so you can just leave him on the swinging chair if you wish.
I'll leave him there and then I'll go back and grab his shotgun. Mm-hmm. Just so it's not sitting right next to the car, so that wouldn't be great. And I suppose I'll just leave it next to him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll leave.
Okay.
I was like,
actually, one
go back
thing.
To the car and search a bit more.
Yeah, actually, one thing I did forget to mention is while he was having this heart attack, he actually pulled the trigger of the shotgun, and all it did was click. It was never loaded.
Okay, cool. But yeah, I'll go back to the car once more just for a brief. Maybe I'll grab the file and then just leave.
Yep.
Cool. What I saw.
You open the door, grab the file, go to leave. You didn't want to investigate any further of what else could be in the car and on the people, or it's up to you.
I'm not having great rolls at the moment, so no.
Yeah. Cool. Where are you going to go next?
The answer.
Where are you off to next?
The first thing I want to do is find a somewhat safe place nearby to read this file.
Okay.
I presume it's not just a photo, right? Like there's more in it than just a photo.
A lot of it's covered with blood, so a lot of it is illegible.
It's fine.
But you can get some words here and there if you.
Well, I'll try and read it then.
I'll just say
safe distance away from them.
safe of. Oh, okay. I'll just say for the sake of convenience, a safe place could always just be your haven.
That's true, but I would like to read it before I cross most of the town, most of the city.
Okay, you'll read it while you'll try to decipher it while you're crossing the city towards your haven. How about that?
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that works.
Yeah. Cool. Just give me a wits plus. Oh, we'll say investigation. Yeah, we'll say investigation for that. See if you can make anything out.
Same anyways. My awareness and investigation's the same.
You get a few words here and there. Something about a job. It looks like it's instructions from someone to keep an eye on this old man and to be at somewhere at a very specific time. There is a name there. There's like a sender for these instructions, but you can't make out who it is, like what it is. The blood's soaked in too much, and you moving around has kind of moved some of that fresh blood over some of the wording, so it's hard to tell. But what you can definitely tell is that these people were meant to be here at a specific time to watch this man, the old man.
Okay. I mean, out of character, I know that I should be going to my haven, but I think T's first option would be to go to Ace's haven.
Okay. Cool. We'll cut back to Ace then. Ace, you arrive at T's haven. You go into the apartment complex, make your way up the stairs. The sounds of the residents in the apartment block seemingly very loud. There's a crying baby somewhere. It's hard to think of how anyone can get any rest in this place, but you continue up the stairs until eventually you arrive at the door of T's apartment. What do you do?
I knock on it.
You knock. No response.
I bang.
The door will be open, by the way, because I left all three of them in there.
Oh yeah, did you
So
three
they
close the
have
door
keys.
behind you?
So the door is just open.
Is it just like open, or is it like unlocked?
I presume it's closed, but it won't be locked.
Yeah.
Yeah. It won't be locked, but yeah. So
I
you're
would have shut
banging.
the door. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
leave someone's door open.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, so you're banging at the door. No response. In fact, the person who's across from T opens the door and says, "Do you mind? I got an early shift. Take your little
Then what are
level
you doing
scroll
awake?
elsewhere."
Oh.
Wait, what did you say?
Well.
Then what are you doing? Then what are you doing awake?
Because there's a loud motherfucker across the hall that is banging on the fucking door at 3 in the goddamn morning.
There's a loud motherfucker across from here who's screaming at 3 in the morning.
He'll say, give me because this is kind of an intimidation move, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a manipulation intimidation, just to see if he just backs off or if he continues escalating this further.
You can have Intimidation is. Get it backwards. Oops. I just had
He's
one
just
dice,
like-
I think. So I was
He marches up to you and puts his finger up to your face, just wagging his finger at your face, and that's when you see his he's in like a tank top, and his chest hair is protruding out. He's balding, this big oaf of a guy, and he's shaking the sausage finger at your face, and there's a little bit of spit coming out, and he's just like, "Don't you fucking talk to me like that, you little fucking pisshead."
all right, clown, just go to bed.
You see his fist clench when you call him clown. He's like, "One more fucking word and I'm gonna wipe that goddamn smirk off your face, you hear me?" This guy's breath reeks.
Word.
He goes to punch you. What are you gonna do?
Gonna dodge it.
Yep, you got rapid reflexes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is simple. He goes to punch you, and you just sort of back, or you just kind of lean back, and his whole momentum goes forward, and he just tumbles to the side, nearly catching himself off balance, but he's able to stand upright. He's like, "You little fucking shit!" And he goes to charge at you.
I sidestepped it.
Cool. You sidestep out of the way. I'm not going to make you roll at all because this is just a normal human. You have superhuman speed. You go to sidestep. He charges, and he charges straight into T's door. Let me just quickly roll a dice.
That's the kind of way
Break
open
my
doors around
fucking
here.
door.
To see if
probably
he,
going to.
to see if he just to see if he explodes on impact or.
Might break his nose
Breaks
or
my
something.
door. I'm gonna kick his fucking ass, dude.
Okay.
You know,
Uh,
your door's not reinforced. It's your haven.
No, it's a compromised
It's
haven too, so anyone can show
Yeah.
up at any time.
Yeah.
Okay. You actually
Surprised my
hear
house
the
hasn't been
wood of the
fucking
door
vandalized.
crack as he just like goes head first, and he's just like, "Oh my fucking nose! Jesus fucking Christ!" But there's a clear dent in T's door now. As he turns around at you, he's got his hand up to his face. Just blood is gushing out. Well, you're only hunger one, so he's just like, "You fucking I need a call an ambulance! Jesus! I think I might be concussed or something."
Sleep it off. See ya.
He just storms back into his apartment, just like muttering under his breath. Blood, there's just a trail of blood towards his apartment as he slams the door shut.
Then I observe the door, and I pick at it. Well, T's not gonna like this. Well, it wasn't me. Then I try the doorknob.
The door opens.
Snaps off. just like it comes off.
Yeah, pretty sure not in here since a grotesque ogre just slammed into your door. I guess I'll investigate to see if I could get any information to see his whereabouts.
Yeah.
That's what I'm checking.
Yeah, I mean, what would he find in your room? What would he find in your room, T?
Basically whatever state they left it, and I'll let them say what they find. What was there?
I mean, we just crashed at his haven, right?
Yeah, so there'll probably be some bedding around, and like, well, not some bedding, but like
pillows,
some
blankets.
just on the floor.
Yeah,
But you stayed the night here too, so you know that that's where everyone kind of crashed in those rough areas. Doesn't appear to be any sight of anyone or anything.
Looks like nobody's here. Don't think I want to see the bitch either, though. I just wait for T. Hopefully, he comes soon. Then I take a seat. Where does he have it? His house on a chair? Does he have a chair?
Yeah, he'll have a chair, right? You were sitting on a chair
Alright.
when.
Opposite the door, there is a window that's been boarded up with a small bed aligned to it. Immediately to the left is a small circular table, and then there's one chair in the corner opposite the bed.
I sit on the one chair in the corner, the opposite of the bed, and I pop out my phone.
Okay, what do you do
And
on your phone?
I check to see if there's any messages or anything.
You didn't message back. You never messaged back Daryl, did you? He said he left that voicemail for you and.
Voicemail about him leaving?
Yeah. So you never
See?
messaged him.
I do want to message him. Can I do
Oh,
that?
yeah, you can do that. You can totally do that. What are you gonna say to him?
Yeah, hey man, what's up? That's it. What time is?
3 in the morning.
All right, it's 3 in the morning. Okay, I'm gonna text him. You up?
You up?
Question
GTF?
mark. and a smiley face with the brackets.
Aw. Smiley face. That's a good opener.
You wait for a moment, and we will cut back to you with a possible response in a moment. Meanwhile, I'm just going to compress time a little bit here and say that by the time Devin has walked off, James, Elise, and Elena, I'm going to give you guys a moment to discuss between the three of you what the situation is and what you're planning on doing before leaving for the night, or figuring out what you're going to do.
Well, I think since we don't have any way to contact Ace or T, I think we need to go to T's Haven because that's the only other place that we know to go.
Okay, well, I would say get ready to get slammed because it did say it will.
It was pretty clear.
Yeah.
I think it was aimed at me, guys. I think you're fine. I think he's a
No,
little.
I don't think any of us are fine.
I think he's a little pissy at me because I keep kind of pushing him to like take care of his adopted child, and he's not doing it. I keep harassing him to like, what's going on with Ace? Where's Ace? Get Ace. I think he's getting sick of it. But I think
Yeah, but we're not any better with James. I would say he just has a tooth against us. But I mean, you're right. The only other place we know is T place, and we need to find them. So. Yes.
we know that somebody set fire to Ace's Haven. It wasn't Devin. Devin was sent here or he thinks it was us, and so he's just wanted to spray paint Red Mayhem. Do you guys think we should investigate inside of Ace's Haven to see what we can find? If anything.
Maybe that would be
We
a
might
good
actually
idea.
get Ace's contact information.
Oh, good
That
luck.
would be helpful.
He has a security system, right? Is that like linked to his phone?
Yeah.
So he'll see that they're all there. Okay.
Yeah. So
In a second he will, because they're currently, I think, still around the storage containers.
Yeah, we're still
just discussing.
outside. Can anybody get in? James, you were able to, get to Shoshana and throw her out a window. Do you think you can get to this broken window and climb in?
I suppose I could try.
Yeah. Maybe you can see if there's another way in.
As you three decide that, the three of you are like, okay, all right, we're going to go and have a look and see what we can do.
Yeah.
Ace, you're waiting for the text message. Maybe you're flipping through the security that's still up on your warehouse, and you can see James, Elise, and Elena walking up to your warehouse. And coincidentally, around this time is when T starts making his way towards the warehouse as well, and he sees James's pickup truck. And then closely followed by Elise, James, and Elena kind of looking at Ace's warehouse, trying to figure out ways. They're just looking around at Ace's warehouse right now, not too sure why. So I'll just let you take over and let me know what you're going to do.
Wait, I see him on the security, right? And
Yeah, you do, Ace.
I got a notification on my phone tell me that there's sensors going off. And then I noticed who's in it right now? Is it James?
James,
Or is
at
it-
the moment, at this very moment, it's just James, Elise, and Elena, and like just outside is T, but you wouldn't see T yet until he gets closer to the cameras.
Do I see all three of them or just?
All three of them, yeah.
Okay, so I have a speaker function. So I'm gonna say
Of
something.
course you goddamn do. Of course you fucking do.
James Bond over here.
He also has a Stargate, guys. Just
Oh my god!
Yeah,
yay.
Yeah,
Stargate.
actually, yeah, that's true. I do.
Let's
also
go
got one of those
explore the
Mario-
universe. Vampires in space.
I got a DeLorean, actually. Yes. Okay. Can I? All right. Can I do? James, what are you doing?
We're looking for you.
Do you have a
Can you
microphone
just
as well?
that?
Am I able to speak back? I suppose this is. Because what do I see? Like, do I see a speakerphone to talk back to?
You'll see a speakerphone like around the entrance, but I'm assuming you don't have a microphone around here, so you're not going to hear their responses. At least that's what I'm going to say, is you don't have a microphone. So you just say, "What are you doing?" James, you hear the well, actually all three of you hear the speakers go off in T. You also hear this as you're sort of starting to approach the area. You hear the speakers go off with Ace's voice that says, "What are you doing?"
Let us in.
I can't hear you, but I'm guessing you guys are trying to get in. So I'm actually at T's place, so you clowns could head over here.
Guys, I don't know if we should go. Should we go straight to T's or should we investigate the damage? Should we go to Ace first, and then come back here to investigate the damage with him?
Yeah, I would say that because I don't know if Ace is gonna like that. No, he sees us or whatever, and he might not like us snooping.
What are you guys
around.
standing there for? Why can't you guys just? You guys gonna leave, or you guys gonna stand around? Cause I see you guys, your mouth's open, and I'm not seeing your feet moving.
So
Okay,
We're just
calm
gonna-
down,
Okay.
calm down.
we're just going to pause for a moment because I just want to know what T is doing. Because T, you're kind of seeing this from a distance. Are you going to come up to them, or are you just going to?
So, I've been hearing all the speaker stuff, right?
Yeah, you have.
So I do the classic thing of, and apologies, you won't be able to hear me, but I'm walking up and then I hear T's apartment and I just
Immediately turns around.
I immediately turn around and start going back to my own place.
Cool.
Okay, so I guess we're going to T's apartment.
Yeah.
James, you know how to get there, right?
Yes, it took us there several times.
All right.
Go.
So the three of you go to turn around and go into James's pickup, and that's when you see T just walking away.
Hey! We're going to Ace's.
I keep walking.
That guy never
Do you wanna
answers. Let's just
ride?
go.
Oh,
Looks
my
like they
battery just died.
Cool. I guess I'll just wait for them.
I'm like
He
holding,
just froze
I'm
her. What's
holding
going
up
on?
the
Her battery died
holding
for
up
her.
Use some sort of obfuscate, I think.
No, I'm holding up the folder that I got from the car, and I'm just holding it up to my face. Don't talk to me.
See,
Okay.
Yeah, see, it's one of these.
All right. Well, I think that that's a good point for us to maybe go on a quick break, just so Rachel can change her batteries, and just to have a bit of a break before we just cut straight into the coterie reconvening together, because I feel like that's probably what's going to be next. So
7 sessions later.
yeah, I know,
guys,
right?
don't forget to say hi to Candace for me. What up, LARPers?
Hello, everyone. We are
Hello.
back.
Joe just started doing
What up,
rhymes
LARPers?
For Ali's open.
literally as we were like,
Joe is rapping.
All right,
Right.
LARPers. Redeem the rhyme on the channel point section, and I'll start 5-minute rhyme.
He
All
doesn't
right,
have
so-
that.
For every gifted sub from now on, Joe will rhyme.
oh, get fucked. Get fucked. No. All right. So, welcome back. Hello, and we're gonna be bringing it all back in as Ace is in the apartment, is in T's apartment, and we're gonna cut forward just a little bit in time, about maybe 10-15 minutes for Elise, James, and Elena to arrive. As the three of you go into the apartment complex, you were told by T to get the fuck out. He's sick of you cunts. Get out of here. Was his words. But as you go up the stairs and reach the door, you can see that the door has a little split in the middle of it now, with like a dent in it. But I'm assuming you'll open the door, go in, and you'll see Ace just sitting in the corner on his phone, looking at it every now and then. Take it away.
Are all of us together? Like T is with us?
No,
It's the
T's
first
not with
time
you
to-
yet.
I'm still making my way there for a little while.
Yeah, he had the
like
wall.
maybe
We
2-3 minutes.
just got there a little faster.
Hey.
What's up,
Ace?
Kindred? Yo,
Hey.
is that stick still in your ass?
I don't know.
Oh,
Are you still walking around like you don't know anything?
I learned a little thing or two. I don't know.
Hey,
while I was
then
gone.
no. I have successfully removed the stick. If you have finally started to take some responsibility.
Yeah. I mean, whatever, the same responsibility y'all have. So yeah, I just learned a few things here and there. Met some people. Lost T, obviously, but I don't know. Did you guys see him?
Yeah, we
he
saw
was-
him.
Yes.
He was at your place too with us. He got there right as we were leaving, and then he turned around and started. You know, T. I think he's on his way back here. Maybe
Great.
on foot.
All
I
right,
think.
so I gotta be honest. I haven't investigated anything. Just kind of looking into what happened to my place, as you guys saw.
Yeah, we got there.
Has
We
some
saw.
ideas.
Yeah.
Burn- right.
There was a kid there who didn't start the fire, but he spray painted murderer on the side because people are talking about us being the ones responsible for murdering Damien, and so that's probably going to be a problem. We're going to have a lot of other kindred probably interfering and getting in the way, which is not going to make this any easier.
I met a friend. I think we'll be okay for now. But other than that, I did see some, I guess, from what I was told, a Nosferatu. Not really sure what that is, but the dude looked real ugly. And he was like kind of old looking. And he was dressed like a priest. And then he was with some hooded figured dudes, and they just threw Molotovs at my warehouse. And then I escaped with T. Then we had ourselves an adventure in the sewers. Then that got fucked real quick. And we came out, and then that's where I saw you guys last. So what were you guys
That's a
doing
lot.
over there?
We were actually following the trail. We've been basically trying to figure out who killed Damien. So when we were down there, we had a line of thread from Martin. Right? Was Martin?
Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, what's up with him?
Yeah. He's a scumbag.
Sorry, what were you asking me to clarify?
Was Martin the one that we got the information from with the art deal? Or was Martin the one with 1LK? Martin was 1LK, huh?
No. Martin. Well, Martin told you about 1LK. The whole art deal thing was the Shijana thing, and that was from Shijana's contact. You got that from, and the
That's
1L.
right. Yeah. So yes, Martin is kind of how we got there. Yeah. So you were with us when we spoke with Martin, and that was a whole mess of things. You know, he wanted us to kidnap a girl. That wasn't gonna happen. I wasn't about to kidnap another kindred to deliver to another kindred for him to...
The girl was a kindred?
Yeah, she was. Shoshana is kindred. She's clan Ravnots, though. She's from...
I don't know what that means, but okay.
You don't know what clans are?
Oh, I know what clans are. It's like families that are the same.
They're like bloodlines. Like, yeah, they're like bloodlines. They're like, I'm a Toreador. She was a Ravnos. You know Nosferatu. Like whoever your sire is, essentially, like whoever turns you is who you're going to be. It's the clan. So my sire was a Toreador. When she turned me, I became a Toreador.
Kind of sounds like Pokemon names, but okay, cool.
Yeah.
So what information did you guys get?
We have some information on where Olaf the One-Eyed King is. I suspect he is a Nosferatu, and he's running a lot of gangs and things like that in the area. He seems to be a pretty big deal.
In
this guy is the one who killed Damien? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I just want to try to trigger some memories here. Basically, Olaf is in charge of a gang called 1LK.
Yeah.
And from what you got from T-Bone, 1LK is having some turf wars with Vexed Vitae, who's the group who is possibly the one who did it, because Martin was able to dig up that they hit a factory outside of Chicago before the explosion and stole a lot of stuff that could be put together to be made into explosives.
Would
okay.
Writer, would I know this would I know these gangs' existence? Because they're doing things in Chicago?
No,
no
just
way.
because they're very small time gangs. They're not like...
So it's more the police.
Yeah, like police, like I would say that police, like on the beat, would know about these. Like these are like really small time gangs. They're not like huge empires, like the you know what I mean. Like they're not huge. Like they're not like the Bloods or anything like that. They're just.
It wouldn't be on the CIA's radar yet.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say that I told him that information because you put it very succinctly. So we have been needing you, like, pretty bad, actually, Ace, because we know that you were CIA or something like that, and
Still am.
Huh?
Still am, though.
What?
He's still in the CIA. He hasn't been fired. He's still in the CIA.
Okay, you're still in the CIA.
Right.
I don't know. How are you gonna stay in this? Never mind. That's a problem for another day, I guess. You can't exactly go to work in the morning, in the daytime anymore. I don't know. I guess if you could get a night shift.
Yeah.
Tell him you developed a allergy to the sun or something.
I would think of something better, but yeah.
Anyway, we need to get into contact with the Chicago Police Department because Vexed Vitae apparently has a connection there. And
I was doing some research, actually.
Okay.
there was somebody who was posting about I think it was making posts about something was going to happen that same day. Forgot the Twitter handle, but he made a post. I tracked the IP of that post, and it did point to that police station. I know what you're talking about.
So then it sounds like Vexed Vitae might have. That might be where Damien's killer is. Like, at least they're in charge of the explosion. I don't know if the killer and the explosion are the same, or if the explosion is just happened to happen the same time that Damien was killed. I don't even know how Damien was killed. I don't know if the explosion is what killed him, but I think that is a good place to go next. And then for Olaf, the One-Eyed King, he's fighting with Vexed Vitae. Like, they're having some turf wars or whatever. There might be information we can get from Olaf. There might be some kind of like pairing there. Maybe we can use him. Maybe he can help us out, depending on what we need to do with Vexed Vitae. Although
I got a question for James. James, did you see me?
See where?
Well, in the philosophy wing. Did you see me?
I did, yeah. You're on the floor convulsing.
Did you see anything before that? Like this really fast guessing kindred? It's kind of old.
No, I'd arrived after it. That must have happened.
Yeah.
So you were turned at right before the explosion or during the explosion?
Yeah, I was. That's why I don't know anything. Just started.
That sucks. That's terrible.
Yeah. And that's why you see why I was so pissed off with you.
Yeah,
anyways. I guess we just wait for T then, and then we should go investigate the police station.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a good idea. I think we should try to track down your contact that did you get like an actual person there, or did you only get an IP address that pointed you at that location?
Just track the IP address that pointed to location. Probably ask around, see what I could get with.
I think if we go but if we go there and there's like a police officer or a detective or who knows, maybe someone even higher up in the police department chain, like they're not going to really tell us. They could
tell me. I could talk to them. I could look in the files.
Are you sure?
As you say, I can talk to them. I can look at the file. That is when, T, you've arrived at your apartment complex. Start going up the stairs. You reach the door, and that's when you see that there's a dent in the door with a split in the middle of it.
And there's a bunch of blood everywhere, right?
And there's a blood trail leading to the door across from you.
T.
Oh wait, no, I don't think he's into the room yet.
No, I'm not in the apartment. You guys are just having a wee chat, and you hear "What the fuck" outside the door.
I think T saw the door.
I'm gonna knock on my neighbor's door, guys.
With the door.
You hear a knock from across the hallway.
And I'm talking to Ace, like, what happened with the door?
An ogre attacked me, and
Ogres are not real. Just throwing that out there.
If you see this guy, you would think differently.
Okay, so there was just a scuffle.
You hear more knocking.
Yeah,
it's gonna keep knocking. So
we're gonna cut outside, where the door swings open. T, there's this guy with like tissues like stuffed in his nose, and he's just like, Jesus Christ, I got an early morning shift. The fuck do you want?
Poor guy.
The fuck did you do to my door?
What? Ask your fucking boyfriend. I don't know anything. Fuck you! You're lucky I'm not gonna go fucking sue your ass.
I am going to restrain my strength and punch him as lightly as possible in the face.
Give me a strength plus brawl minus, let's say, 1.
Poor guy.
I
He just
broke
has
my
an
door.
has an early morning.
Yeah, it's got
Cool.
one.
You swing at him, and the tissues just pop out of his nose, and just blood gushes down. He fucking just falls down, and you hear this loud bang outside. Everyone, as this big hefty man just falls in his apartment.
Can I take his wallet?
Yeah, sure. You reach. Well, actually,
I'm
no,
gonna
because he'll be in his.
take
No,
money-
he'll be
I'm
in
gonna
his
take money
pajamas.
out of it.
He'll be in his
He'll be in
pajamas. He won't have
pajamas.
his. Yeah, he won't have his
Oh,
wallet
yeah.
on him.
Can I take something off of him for repayments?
His
Oh, she wanted
His
his
pants?
pajamas.
You look in his apartment.
His underwear.
I take his door off the hinges and I replace my door with his door.
I mean, it's gonna take some time, but you could do that.
Yeah, no. I just want something and he owns. Give me something he owns.
Okay,
Don't
yeah.
care what it is.
You poke your head into his apartment. You have a look around. What'd be there? Yeah. There's an expensive looking antique clock on one of the
Sure.
duchesses. It doesn't work anymore.
I pick it up with my now blood covered hand. I walk out the door and I close his door for him. But like a little bit.
You try to close the door, but he's in the way, so you kind of have to like, fuck's sake, put the clock down, go back in his apartment, pull him. For a second I just start like lightly kicking him, and I'm just like, get out of the way. Yeah.
And then I drag him out. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you're able to close the door. Blood covering your knuckles, not really from anything that you've done, it's more because you punched this guy in the face who'd already had a broken nose, and blood just started gushing everywhere. You're like, maybe lick some of it, I don't know. And you head back to your door. Do you enter, and you see all four of you see T enter with a expensive looking antique golden clock under his arm.
nice clock.
What's going on?
I glare at Joe slightly and then I just sort of ignore the rest of them. Leave the clock down next to my door and close the door.
Welcome back. We're just staring at you.
Yeah.
I'm staring back. I'm just like,
All right,
Why is
so
everyone-
we're all
Why is
together.
everyone so tense?
Well, I mean, his hands are covered in blood, and he's carrying a stolen antique clock.
I wouldn't say tense.
You guys
I'm more
are
amused.
always drinking blood all the time. What difference does it make?
I'm more amused.
when James mentions blood, I go to my sink that is part of my apartment and I just start washing that blood off my hands.
Yeah.
The sink that is part of your apartment.
Yeah, like it's got like it's every room in one. So there's like
Oh, it's a
sink in there.
studio. Okay. All right.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Elena, are you just kind of chilling out in the room? Just
Yeah, I'm kind of scared because T did say that it will kind of kill us if we came back, so I'm just trying to be as small as possible.
so this is what I think
I said I'd
happens.
kill you if you stayed.
This is what I think
Yeah,
happens.
I'm
You're kind of
scared.
avoiding eye contact at the you're at the sink area, and he starts coming up towards you. What would your reaction be as he starts coming up towards you? Obviously, he's coming towards the sink, but you don't know that he's just coming up towards you.
I yell a little shriek, and I kind of shuffle on my feet, but I don't move. I don't know what to do. I'm frozen in place.
Elena is standing in the way of the sink after shrieking for a moment. T.
Oh no! No! Please don't kill me.
I'm gonna notice her and I'm gonna notice that she's uneasy and I'm gonna throw up awe.
Cool. Do you want to resist
You-
this, by the
So
way,
she feels
Elena?
better.
You what?
He's gonna
Oh.
he's gonna throw up ore, which is like something to make you more easy around him. But I'm just asking if you're gonna try to resist this or not, or if you're just gonna let this feeling.
I'm frozen. I don't know what to do.
In fact, it might even make it worse.
I fear for my life.
It might even make it worse of like, oh no, now I've really inconvenienced this guy. Oh no.
Yeah. Poor Lena.
You notice that she's still not moved. She's just looking away from you.
I think we're gonna stand there for a minute, and I'm just gonna be like, do you mind? As I gesture for her to move out of the way.
Oh, okay. Sorry, and I move away. Awkwardly.
Wash my hands.
I'm just looking at this in confusion because I feel like a intensity in there, and then she pretty much kind of let off a little bit of a powder keg on her own, so I'm just kind of confused at everyone at the moment.
I'm just checking my nails. I'm just
Yeah. There's a
Okay,
silence just in the Sorry.
Is it, T, so we're, I got us some information about the police station, and they got some information about a police station, and we're gonna head over there. What do you think?
Well, I think before we head over, we need to have a more like solid plan, because so far we haven't, and things have been going a little crazy.
What do you mean?
Like, I think we need to have a plan. Like, so we're gonna go to the police station. Like, do you know who you're gonna talk to? Like, do you have a contact that you could like call ahead of time?
You never
Like-
been in a police station?
No, why would I? Why would I go to? No,
You mean
never
I
been
have
to.
been out in a friendly way?
No, I've never.
Wow,
never been
you
to a
look
police
like it.
station.
Anyways, what do you mean by crazy? What do you mean crazy things happen?
Like, you know, we go off with these, you know, no plan, and then things
Huh?
escalate. You know,
You know, like broken doors to havens.
Chihuahuas, gang
Hey.
members trying to kill
Hey,
us.
the chihuahuas
in
worked. I
hotels.
don't want to hear that.
I mean, the Chihuahuas worked, but you know, that was lucky. That was lucky. That was luck.
Hey.
That was not skill.
Still counts.
So basically what I'm saying is, I think you should call your contact there, give him a heads up of like, we need intel on somebody. Like,
I work with the CIA. I am not a police officer. I just need to go in there, talk to whoever's in the counter, talk to the administration, and see if I get some information.
hey,
Not
We can
that it's
try
not that
that.
difficult. It's not the first
just-
time I've done this.
I just don't know if they're gonna give up somebody. Or if someone's gonna come out and say, yeah, I'm a police officer and also working with the gang. The thing that I'm...
Well, just want to see if they have a computer there, and then wherever they posted that, that tweet from, I could just check that computer and see what I could find in there.
Okay, see, that's a plan. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do from the start, but yeah.
T, you've finished
So,
washing
T.
your hands. Next to you, Elena is just kind of trying to stay as small as she can in one of the corners of the kitchen area. James is probably just like leaning up, looking at the ceiling, going, "Yep, plans. Yep." It's all just kind of like in one ear, out the other, probably. Is Elise and Ace are making this seeming plan. Is there anything that you're gonna do, T?
I wanted to do it whilst they were speaking, but I didn't feel like it would be appropriate.
Sure.
No, well, basically, as soon as Ace started speaking, I wanted to be like, "Who are you with?"
That's fine. Okay. Can you guys wait at the car? My car.
Sure.
I guess. Can we?
I'll
can
leave,
I,
but I'll go to my truck, not his car.
Can we
As
get your
you-
guys' phone number first?
In
Because
fact,
not having contact is
you
like
check your-
not working.
That's the impetus for you to kind of grab out your phone and check your phone. That's where you see, oh shit, it's like maybe an hour until sunrise. Like you've been having this conversation for quite a while, and so it's like, okay, all right. This might be your last day after tonight. So up to you if you just want to decide. We will discuss this. We'll continue discussing this tomorrow after we exchange contact information and then go back to your respective havens, because nobody has really gone and stayed at their haven past the first night. I know Elena's got somebody waiting for her at her haven that she's probably might want. If it's her last night next night, then she might want to start doing something at the very least. I don't know. It's all up to you guys, but I just kind of wanted to put that out there.
I'm going home, I think.
Yeah, before we all split up, can we get contact information so that way
I
we
don't
can?
have a phone number. Sorry.
All right. I got
Okay.
a good idea. I pull out a card from my wallet. It's actually a little tracker. The tracker card from my playing cards. Say here, just hold this. Don't lose this. All right, we'll find you, just in case.
Okay, that works for me. So I take it.
Cool. This is a tracker. Okay.
Can I eat it?
No, please don't eat it.
Okay.
It's a tracker. It means that we'll always know where you're at, as long as you have that
Yeah.
on you.
Okay.
Yeah, but in a less creepy way.
I mean, it's depends. You haven't been to her haven, so.
Please
Yeah, it's
don't
wonderful
talk about
there.
my haven. It's nice and cozy. Okay. For me.
Yeah.
Why haven't we hung out there then?
We had a
Because
nice
I
chat
have
with somebody.
someone waiting for me. I'm hanging out with someone, and we have stuff to do.
Yeah.
Okay. Elise, here's my number. James, can you hand me your phone so I could put my number in it?
All right, I hand it over.
T's getting irritated at how long this is taking.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
T's just
Wait, what kind
tapping
of
his
phone
foot
is-
on the linoleum, just like arms crossed, just like.
What kind of phone do you have, James?
A flip phone.
Second now.
Mine would just be like a crappy burner phone, you know.
Yeah.
Wow, you got a trap phone? Okay. Just put my number on there. Oh, I don't know if you not Americans right there. A trap phone means like a drug dealer's phone. That's what that means.
I didn't know that. I thought you meant a tracked phone, and I'm like, no, I don't think this would be a tracked phone. Yeah, but
There's
No, trap.
a trap phone is for like
Like-
drug dealers. So it's like a burner phone. So trap phone. So that's why I made a joke. So that's why. So you got trap phone. Okay, well I put my number there. I put it under Ace. Okay. And
Okay.
go ahead and call me. And I hand him the phone.
You think-
I go to the door and I open the door at this point.
after
Just like, get
after he
out.
sees Ace, and you're like kind of thinking, you're like, okay, all right, Ace is the thing that starts with the letter that's the pointy thing, you think, but you're not sure which way the pointy thing is, if it's pointed up or pointed down. You'll figure it out if
Yeah, I
you
was
have to.
thinking it would be in there to like count down like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something.
So maybe even you ask like, oh yeah, what number, what contact number?
Well, I guess it would be the last one, right? The last entry.
Unless
Oh,
it's
because I was thinking
alphabet.
alphabetical. So
That's
But-
true as well.
He doesn't know the alphabet.
Yeah. You wouldn't
Yeah,
know what else.
alphabetical would be really detrimental.
Hopefully his phone has a number setting. You know, like
yeah,
back
yeah.
in
But
the
what
day,
I'm saying,
pretty
what
sure
I'm saying is, it would. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. As in like this is okay. Yeah. Cool.
Alright.
All right.
I guess that's everyone, right?
Yes.
See y'all
And I'm off.
tomorrow.
Bye, guys. Nice.
I stay with.
Nice.
I'm staying with
Finally
T.
meet T and Ace.
I'm already off. I'm excited about things to do.
So.
Yeah.
Whoever the last person out is, I'm going to shut the door on them. I'm sorry.
I'm staying, by the way.
Maybe it was James who was like last at the door, and he's like kind of like just mulling it over. He goes to ask like, oh, by the way, like, you know, what number do you think you were on the phone? And that's when it's like closed. Never mind. Goes to walk away.
And then I lock the door.
All right, and we'll cut back to you three in a moment. Ace and T. It's just you two left.
I'm still standing facing the door, by the way, but yeah.
Yo, T. Talked to this guy, and then he was kind of explaining stuff to me, and kind of understand why you did what you did. I get it. It's this whole survival thing, and then these rules, and there's things you have to do. I'm just gonna guess whatever we saw at the sewers was not a kindred. It was something else. Not sure what it was, but he tore my flak jacket off like nothing, and I was really emotional at the time. All right. Sorry, man.
I mutter under my breath, a lupine.
Oh, lupine?
A lupine, I say loud.
Is that a
Funny word for a werewolf.
werewolves are real?
God, you can see me. I tried to go, but my mic won't pick it up.
What the? Okay, so I just thought there was vampires, but the werewolves are also real. Okay,
Wasn't a normal one either.
what the fuck is this world I'm in? Okay, what do you mean not a normal one?
Lupine don't care for blood. That's a kindred thing.
But he wanted blood.
What he kept saying.
Is he also a kindred?
I don't know.
All right, well, nothing to care about right now anyways, so some stuff happened, dude. I met this guy. He says he's from this thing called a ministry, and he kept saying something about being in the prince's ear. He kept mentioning that, and every time I tried to ask him something, he was kind of secretive about it. And he met he knew where I live, actually. He sent someone over, that one psycho girl that was messing with my head. And also he's working with mortals, actually, at this AA thing, and he has a bunch of people working for him. And then we went to a place and we met with this guy named Maxwell, and he said he used to be a prince, or he used to be a ruler or something, and he was hanging out with these two coffins. It was kind of like the Undertaker and WrestleMania. It was weird. Anyways, I noticed some dude that I actually remember right now. I'm actually kind of pissed off. It was this Nosferatu looking thing, and he walked past me. And that was the guy who tried to burn down my warehouse. That's the guy that made us fuck off into the sewers. There's a lot of things happening here, and it doesn't make sense. Anyways, he knew there was people at my pop's place. How would he know that?
At this point, I take out the folder that I've still got from like my like I've just hidden it in my vest basically, and I throw it at him.
What's this? It's full of blood. I
I
open
presume
it,
the picture is still eligible, right?
and the picture is my grandfather. Why is my grandfather on here?
What you left in the car.
Oh, you saw that.
Hard not to. Damn near woke up the whole block.
Come on, man. What else was I supposed to do? Marcel told me that Prince Jackson sent his boys over, and kind of just lost myself for a second. I do what I had to do. All
Interrupt him
right.
here, and I say, including that man. Indicating
What do
that
you
you woke him up. Came out.
Oh. Did you see him? What was he doing?
He had a heart attack.
Fuck. Did you call an ambulance for him? Dude. Is he okay?
He's fine.
What do you mean he's fine?
Fine.
You gotta give me more than that, dude. I'm gonna call him right now. I looked at my phone. Can I call my grandfather? Is that cool?
Does he have a cell phone? Or, well, actually, he probably wouldn't have the cell phone on him. You call through, there's no answer.
Steve, I thought you said he was fine.
Look at me. He's fine.
Did you feed him your blood?
Anything?
Is he gonna turn to one of us? Why do you have a heart attack? What'd you do to him?
I think you already know the answer to that. No, it wasn't me. Do you think he felt house? Saw that car full of dead bodies.
Well, you say he's fine then. I'm gonna trust you. But I'm gonna check on him later. Anyways, I learned a lot from Marcel, but I got this hunch. He's kind of too nice. And every single vampire I met was pretty much an asshole. So I don't trust this guy, but he's been the only guy besides you helping me. Do you know about him at all?
But I look off into the distance for a second, thinking about what I should say. I say, listen to me. There's one thing that I ever teach you, which I know is very little, that you should take to heart. It is that in this life, in this unlife, you cannot trust anyone.
You told me
Everybody
the same thing.
has an ulterior motive.
Even you?
I don't answer.
Alright, so why weren't you with the group?
Might be arrogance or just plain ignorance, but they remind me of children.
You should say that.
It's their own fault in the first place to be in this mess. Yet, they still want to fuck with the camera. That is the stupidest thing you can do. There is nothing that gets past the camera. Fact. Know that fact.
Are you part of the Camarilla?
No. Still, you don't fuck with them.
So since you're my sire, by default, I'm not part of the Camarilla either.
Better to not be a part of the Anarchs either.
What is the Anarchs?
You know what anarchy means, right?
Assholes without rules. Chaos. Okay.
How do you think that bodes well in this kind of life?
Camarilla love the
Doesn't.
rules, so I guess it doesn't. Alright, so I understand your job as a sire. I know there's rules and there's levels to this shit. I'm a little, well, as you said, children, right? With everyone, so I get it. I'll listen to you, man. And I guess you tell me what to do, and guess I'll have to do it.
I don't need that from you.
Guess I
Just-
won't fuck up then.
Don't get me killed. Let's put it-
Fair enough. Alright, so that's that. Anything else?
You have a day. Day until we're all dead.
Alright. I mean, I feel like I'm already
I
dead.
think that warrants some kind of priority.
I guess we'll meet up with everyone tomorrow, and I guess I'll see you too.
Yeah.
Oh. Sorry about your door. Then I leave.
Paid for it.
As you leave, the camera will pull out as everyone starts resting for perhaps as their final day of daytime slumber. James, I'm assuming you're going to drop off Elise and Elena in their respective havens. Is there any conversation the three of you want to have on the way anywhere, or is it just a fairly silent ride?
I'm too excited to have a conversation.
So this could be our last night, our last sleep before we're killed. If
Well,
we don't
yeah.
find the killer tomorrow, we're gonna be put down.
Yeah, well, shit happens sometimes, so I guess we have to do our best to find the killer, or we're dead, as you said. I kind of don't care at this point. Not saying that to Elise, but saying that in general. I kind of don't care because I got my goal set, and if I die after, it's no biggie for me.
That's cool. I haven't achieved my goal. Coming to Chicago, I was supposed to find somebody. I was supposed to do something very important to me that I've been working on since before I was turned, basically. And being thrown into this pisses me off to no end. And I refuse to let this Camarilla fuck Prince Jackson end my life tomorrow night, regardless of if we find Damien or not. So, if we don't find him tomorrow, I'm not gonna leave you guys hanging. I'll stay as long as I can, but I'm gonna get the fuck out of Chicago before he sends his assassins.
That could be an idea, yes. Actually, to leave the city and hope the Camarilla doesn't find us. That could be a second plan in case things go south.
No offense. No offense.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to. Like I said, I'm gonna stay as long as I can, but I'm not gonna let the Camarilla cut my life short. I have things I'm here to do. I have things that I need to do.
Okay.
So let's just hope that tomorrow something happens and we get something that will make the prince happy.
My question to you three, well, mainly to Elise, just because this was Elise's idea that she did float around. There was Olaf, the one-eyed king, the rival to the fixed vitae. And T-Bone did say that Olaf claimed to be a king of some sorts, very old, which makes him seem very, very old. So perhaps this thought ruminates in your head as you're getting driven to your haven, Elise, but the thought is, maybe if you can talk to this Olaf person, gain an ally there, maybe someone older than Jackson, maybe see if you can find some kind of protection. Well, you don't know, maybe it's something that's worth considering, or maybe just something worth leaving behind. And also, he might know more things about Vex Vitae, you're not too sure, but either way, it's something that does ring in your head as you are eventually dropped off. Elena, you were dropped off soon after, around the area, around the ravine, the reservoir, close to where your haven is. And then the camera lingers on James, as James makes his way back to Chicago Zoo, back to his haven he hasn't been to in quite some time. And as you pull up James, you hear the unmistakable pitter-patter of Scout, the scruff dog who no idea where his owner's been the past wee while. You saw him a few nights ago, I believe, but he's very excited to see you. Comes up and starts licking you as he leaps up on you. You sort of give him a few pats and scratches. And you start thinking, maybe you should probably think about what you're going to do with Scout if you're not going to make it past the night, or maybe you're just going to leave him for the streets. You did find him in the streets after all. He can probably look after himself. But that's what you think. Elise, you go back into your motel room. your motel room that you've stayed in for about a week before tonight, and well, before those nights that you stayed at T's. What's going through your head?
I'm gonna pack up anything that had to do with bin baits, like who I'm hunting and like my contacts, because I am going to run if I have to, and I don't want to lose this information so that I can pick up the investigation later on after this.
Cool. So before we cut over to Elena, I just want to double check with James. James, you've got Scout there. You're making your way back to the underground of the Chicago Zoo, to your little janitorial closet that you call home. Is there anything that you're doing in particular for this rest, or are you just gonna sleep?
No, I'm just gonna sleep.
You sleep with the company of your faithful companion next to you. Ace, you drive to the warehouse. You see that it has got some damage on the outside. You did see this before when Thea was outside, and you go back inside and go through your usual procedure of unlocking things with your security. You can see that there's a significant fire damage inside the warehouse. But open the door to your little bunker. It's all still there. Everything is all still there. What do you do?
I get naked. Just kidding. I'm gonna take off my armor, obviously, and then I do want to wash up. I was in sewers, very dirty. Oh, I mean, I washed up sort of at the church thing, but I'm gonna wash up again. Dress, put everything into order. I'm gonna check my phone to see if I got any messages from. Forgot my first name.
Have Daryl. You have one message from Daryl, and it just says busy.
I guess I'll leave it at that.
As you go to your bed to rest, a book falls down in front of you, and I'm leaving it up to you as to what this book could possibly be.
Book.
How to identify liars for dummies.
It's how to be a CIA for dummies.
How to be a CIA for dummies. It's probably just like a CIA handbook then. Just a little
tip number 1. Be secretive.
It's probably just like a little CIA handbook, something that you were handed when you were.
Yeah, don't tell people that you're CIA. Tip number 3. Just a instructional book.
Yeah. You start flipping through it. You're not sure why it suddenly fell on top of you. It's a bit weird. It's a bit odd, but
we need to get Elena in that house.
You've had a few odd things happen in these past few nights. So a book falling on you out of nowhere is probably nothing out of the ordinary by this stage. T, at your haven, is there anything particular you're going to do before you rest for the day?
I'm debating the next course of action, really.
Okay, maybe you're just staring.
Trying to gauge the cobweb, maybe just like aimlessly. What do I do? Yeah. Just thinking, but that way.
You get no response, as is always the case whenever you try to force the cobweb to bend to your will. Elena, your shoes squelch in the sewers as you make your way to your little sewer haven. You open the door and you see T-Bone still on the table you left him on, still passed out. You have about half an hour to do whatever you wish.
Do I have to describe?
Completely up to you, or you can be vague.
to describe because I've been Googling stuff.
Okay.
Sorry for my Google history.
Go ahead.
But I don't want
Go
to
ahead.
make people uncomfortable. So,
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
okay. So, is he awake yet or nah?
No, he is not awake yet, but you have got those smelling salts to just wake him up.
Okay. So I'm gonna use some smelling salt to wake him up, but I'll make sure he has a thing over his face so he shut up, because even though it's a secluded space, I don't want to have someone barging or whatever, like teenager hanging in the sewers and things like that. So I'm gonna put a cover on him, and I'm going to get my scalpels.
Okay.
I googled before my character googled some interesting stuff on how to do something without killing someone and stuff like that. So I'm going to remove his stomach, because apparently you don't die when you remove someone's stomach. So I'm gonna do that.
You slice.
My little scalpel. Yeah, I'm gonna slice his abdomen. Yeah, that's where the stomach is. For a second, I forgot where the stomach was. And I'm going to remove that. I assume that he's going to wake up by the pain. Well, he is awake because I used the smelling salt. So I'm going to remove the stomach, and I'm going to remove the thing I put on his face so he can talk, but he's kind of feeling really, really bad because of the pain. So I don't know what he says. Does he say
It's
something?
just all you can hear from him is.
Nice. I like that. Next thing I'm gonna do, yes, I'm gonna do two things, and then I'm gonna die anyway. Is I'm gonna drain him of blood until he passes out and die.
You're going to drain him dry so he has no blood left.
Yeah, exactly. And for
Take all your
the
hunger
rest
off.
of his body, I'm sorry.
Take all your hunger off, by the way.
Okay. Cool. Let me check that. No more.
I'm just tallying up the stains in my head as we're going through this, so it's fine.
Okay, fine. And for the rest of his body, I'm just gonna do like what's the name, the job where you take care of people that are dead before they put them in a coffin?
I'm just trying to think of what you're trying to say here. Is it?
Mortician?
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
mortician.
Someone who works in a
From
morgue.
out?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's the one.
Mortician. So I'm gonna do kind of mortician work, like prep him a little, make him look pretty, and then I'm gonna put him in a box.
Okay.
And I'm gonna no, I can't do that. I was gonna say I'm gonna eat his stomach, but I can't do that because I'm not the family that can eat.
Nope. You're not the Nagaraja,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
the Nagaraja. Thank you. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Take 3 stains for these actions. So at the end of your humanity
Damn,
tracker,
son.
put down 3.
Apparently, somebody who works in a morgue is called a dyna.
Okay.
We heard that before.
I
Thank
didn't
you
know
for
that
the-
they had a different name.
Yeah, me neither.
Dinosaur.
Someone who handles
thought-
dead bodies is called a dyna.
Perhaps you
Ah.
take once you've put this person in a box of some kind, like enough for him to fit into. You've got the stomach lying on one of the little side trays. Maybe you grab out a jar, one of your big jars, and put it inside the jar to have amongst the collection of other things that you've got on the shelf.
Yes.
Work well done. And everyone rests for the evening, well, for the day. Okay. How far through are we? I am. We're about 2.5. do we need to have a break or do we just crack on with it?
I could just use 1 minute to go for me to go get a coffee, but that's all.
All right,
I don't know
sprint.
about everyone else.
I mean, I'm good. I'm good,
I'm okay.
but need a break.
Wait, are we live? Is that
We're
what the
back,
all right was?
LARPers.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sorry,
We're
I just spoke
live.
right over you. Hello. All right, so I think we're going to open back up the next night. So rouse checks from everyone, please.
First check.
Yeah, I'm alright.
Am I gonna flawlessly pass it like I did the last one? Fuck yeah, I am.
Damn.
Finally,
Nice passing the
dude. A
rouse
good
checks.
roll, dude.
Damn, only
First time since,
James
like,
gained
3
a hunger.
Only James.
Yeah,
Fuck
only
you,
James.
Of course.
That's great.
We're going to open
I
up with
only-
Elise. As Chicago night has hit us once again. Elise, you awaken inside your little motel room that you've hired out. You start getting ready for the day. You know, you look down, you look at your clothes and you realize that, yeah, I've been wearing the same thing for the last few nights. So the Toreador in you is like, maybe I should change. So what are you thinking about getting changed into tonight is what I will ask to start off with.
I'm thinking that we should leverage Olaf, the one-eyed king, or see.
Oh,
if
I
we
was
can
talking about
leverage
clothes.
him. Oh, clothes.
Yeah.
What I'm wearing. What
Okay,
I'm
so
wearing
you-
is what
yeah,
I
yeah.
would wear. I'm wearing
Okay,
like a sports bra, a loose shirt, and like leggings, and
Cool.
then like combat boots that are
Cool.
stylish.
You look at it and you're like, yep,
Okay.
fantastic. This is different from the previous nights before. The inner Toreador in you feels at ease about it. Now is, as you're sort of getting changed and thinking about what you're going to do, which is going to be, you're thinking about the Olaf thing, right? The potentially maybe splitting off, going to go see Olaf. And that's what you were thinking about as you were like looking through and what you're going to change into. Once everything is all done and you're ready for the night, give me a wits awareness, please.
I'm gonna use a willpower and re-roll 2 of them. No, I can re-roll 3 because, right?
Yeah,
Is
you
the
can,
four
but
the
you
four
got-
the
you
4
got
is a
3, right?
success?
no, the 4, yeah. The 1 and the 4 are the
Yeah,
failures,
5.
but you could have re-rolled 3 because you, it just would have meant that you would have gotten rid of one of your successes and potentially gotten, but so 5 in total. While you're in the bathroom thinking about, all right, so we know that Olaf's place is in Riverdale, maybe that's a potential avenue. You hear the door to your motel room open, and it's very quiet.
I'm immediately gonna throw up heightened senses and see what else I can hear.
It's strange. You hear the door, you hear a little rustle at the door. It opens and closes very quietly, and then you don't hear anything else after that.
Great.
It's a loop.
I'm gonna open the door as if I don't know that I heard that, but I'm going to be alert, looking to see if I can see anything.
You open the door to the bathroom, looking around, trying to act as nonchalantly as you can. Can't see anyone. Can't see anything. There's nowhere exactly anywhere anyone could hide in here.
Means they're using something.
You wish you had our specs.
I have Auspex. but
you don't have
not
sense the
one that lets me
unseen.
One.
see. Yeah, I don't have the invisible one. I can't see invisible things. I'm trying to think what I should do.
As you tentatively move around the motel, kind of keeping your back to a wall, like not being too obvious about it, but making sure that if you were to be attacked by somebody invisible, perhaps it would have to come from the front, that's when you hear a voice, a very gruff voice that just says, "Anyone ever told you not to fuck with other people's food?" As in front of you, Martin materializes, smoking a cigarette inside your little motel room.
Hey, Martin, Mr. Nazi, how's it going?
I ain't a fucking Nazi.
Okay, whatever you say. So I'm assuming you're here about the Shoshana situation?
Or the lack of a Shoshana situation.
Yeah, did you really think that we were going to hand over another kindred so you could feed off of her? Get real. The Camarilla found out about that, you would be killed on the spot. If anything, I did you a favor, not letting Prince Jackson know.
Perhaps. Did Shoshana tell you what she is?
Yeah,
What her
I know
clan
who she
was.
is. She's a Ravnos.
Yeah, do you know what the deal with the Ravnos is these nights?
Yeah, they can't stay in one place for more than, what, like a week? Or like every week they need to
Yeah.
sleep somewhere else? It's their...
Otherwise, they burn from the inside out. Does that
Yeah,
really sound
right.
like the kind of existence someone would want to have? I'm all for
That's
helping people. That's what
That's
I
up
do.
to her. That's up to her. She
Yeah,
gets
well,
to make that
sometimes you
call.
get so busy running away from things that you sometimes don't realize that the best solution is just to stop running.
Are you trying
And if
to
you
tell
ask
that
me, you saw what she could do. Hell, I saw what she could do. Wouldn't it be best if those abilities weren't just put to waste? I'm being pragmatic about the situation. And you just had to go and fuck it up.
Yeah, well, agree to disagree. I'm not about to kidnap a Ravnos who's already living a life on the edge to then feed to a Nazi. Don't tell me you're not a Nazi. I know you're a Nazi. She told me.
She can believe whatever she likes. I don't care. I'm not a Nazi. I was in the camps. I had to face the horrors of war myself. So, just know you pissed me off, Elise.
Yeah, I
Really
figured it
pissed
did.
me off.
I'm good at that.
Might not be tonight. Might not even be next week. But Martin, he never forgets. You've made an enemy, and I will have my revenge.
After tonight, there might not be any revenge left to have, considering Prince Jackson has mine and the rest of my coteries' heads. Problem might be solved.
I wouldn't count upon leaving this mortal coil, so to speak, so soon. If you think you're gonna have an easy exit out of this life, you got another thing coming. You know what you are, Elise? You're like a cockroach. Really hard to fucking kill. So I have a feeling, a gut intuition, that You're gonna be just fine.
All right, well, I look forward to whatever you have in store for me, Martin. Just know
Yeah.
I'm a very dedicated, very passionate person as well.
Oh, so am I. Very passionate, very dedicated, very compassionate is what I'd like to call myself. That compassion only goes so far, Elise. And right now you're on my shit list. So, consider this
You're
a
on
warning.
mine too.
Good. He looks around for a moment. Nice little place here, Elise. He just kind of
Yeah, I
knocks
move around a
the
lot.
ashes off his cigarette down on the carpet. Really nice place. Well, I've taken enough of your evening. I believe you have a pressing engagement.
Yep.
He drops the cigarette stub and just crushes it into the carpet, leaving a smoky trail before leaving the apartment, before leaving the motel room.
Bye, Martin. See you later.
Closes the door behind him. All right. So, where are you headed off to next, Elise?
I'm gonna take all of my stuff from my motel room and I'm gonna take a long way around, you know. No, I'm not gonna go straight to my storage unit because obviously I can't sense the unseen, which is a problem that I need to rectify as soon as possible. And I'm gonna take my stuff to my storage unit and my trailer, and put my.
So you're
stuff
basically trying to, in case somebody's following you,
in case I'm being followed. Yeah.
give me a manipulation plus streetwise. We'll call it that. Or an intelligence plus streetwise, one of the two.
They are the same. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna re-roll 2 of them.
Okay.
That's not good. Someone probably saw.
So that's 5 in total. Wait, no. Why have you got...
2.
Oh, that's 2. Oh, wait, sorry, I was scrolled up. 2 in total.
I wish it was 5.
Cool. You try the best you can. You're not a native here. It's very hard to navigate around these streets, but you think you might have lost him. You head over to your storage unit. Meanwhile, we're going to cut over to James. James, you awaken. Scout is asleep at your feet. You've kind of slept more in like a sort of with your legs hunched up to your chest, I'm guessing, or something along those ways. Like I imagine James is like a person who just sleeps sitting up for some reason. I don't know why. I just imagine that's how he sleeps. He just sits up and he just nods off eventually. But you awaken for another night, feeling a little bit of hunger inside you as the beast is clawing and craving to be fed.
That Hunger Game is actually perfect because you can call an animal to him to feed to get the power finally.
You do have Scout right in front of you.
Yeah. Am I able to feed off my familiar?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll just do that then. It's simplest.
Cool. It's probably it's probably nothing that's like that's sinister in a way, but it's like, you know, you're giving him some pats, and then eventually, you know, you give him a few kisses on the head, and then eventually you go to his neck, and then you just kind of bite and feed. He's taking one hunger out of the dog.
Yep. I'm just not killing my dog.
Yeah, that's two. Yeah, I'd say two would. One will kind of have him a bit lethargic for the night, but
Yeah,
two would
one's
probably.
good.
Yeah. You do get that protein power now.
Finally.
So, all right. Once you've done that, what do you do?
I'm gonna check to make sure I still have that gun and that switchblade we got from the hotel counter.
You still do.
I would just head to my car and head back over to where we agreed to meet up at.
Did you guys even agree to meet up anywhere?
Well, I guess
No.
no. I guess I would just go back to T's place. That's the simplest.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not gonna call. He's probably gonna mess something over. So
So, Elena, you are in your haven. You awaken. The body of T-Bone next to you, still prettily done up. What do you do?
I don't need to feed. My humanity is pretty low. I'm gonna go out because I know Hayes can see where I am, but I don't want him to come to my haven. I think he's seen enough. So I'm gonna go out and kind of wander around until someone come pick me up, because I can't go. I don't remember where T is living, and I'm scared of T, so I don't want to go there. And so I'm just gonna wander around until Ace and the coterie comes pick me up somewhere, the farthest away from my haven as possible.
Okay, cool. Easily enough done. Ace, you awaken. The book is still on you. What do you do?
Put the book back, honestly. And then I start getting ready. Check my phone to see if I have any new messages or anything.
Nothing.
Can I call my Gramps?
Yeah, you call. Rings for you a few times, and eventually Pop says, "Oh, Alec. I haven't heard from you in a while, and I don't know why I'm British." Sorry.
That heart attack changed some things.
Alec, I haven't heard from you in a while.
Hey, Willow.
Thank you, Governor.
How you doing?
I am feeling all right. I awoke outside I must have fallen asleep on the porch, but I'm feeling good.
Oh, you been taking your medicine?
That's actually a good point. I haven't taken my medicine today. How are you? How was you were seeing a girl, right? I haven't heard from you in so long.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I just went on this date, and then I got a call from work, and I've been working night shifts now, so I've just been really busy.
Oh, yes, the night shifts. Well, make sure to come and visit me. It's very lonely in this house.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, it's been busy, but yeah, I'll definitely come visit you. So just take care, and just don't forget to lock the doors and things like that. Chicago gets a little crazy.
Yes, I heard there was. Yes, in the newspaper this morning there was actually, right near my house there was there was police tape everywhere.
Yeah, I heard about that. I mean, I live in Chicago. Pops shootings every day, just about.
Are you okay? You seem a little more somber than usual.
Yeah, just a little tired. It's been hectic, you heard about that explosion, right, at the school. So, we're just having to investigate. So I'm just kind of exhausted.
Don't get yourself in trouble. I'm just going to speak normally so I don't randomly slip into any other accents. Don't get yourself in trouble.
You gotta practice that American accent, that old man American accent.
Yeah, the old man American accent.
Sounds like Scrooge
Something
McDuck.
like
Yeah, of course. Of course, Pops. Don't sweat it. I've always taken care of myself. You've been around for me too.
Well, if you have anything, just, visit me, all right? I know you say you're working night shift, but just come and visit me. Take a night off.
Yeah, of course. Of course, Pops. I miss you. I love you too.
Make your favorite food. It's not Taco Bell.
Me and Taco Bell. All right, bye, Gramps.
Bye. As you've finished the conversation, where are you headed off to now?
Well, first I gotta suit up. I gotta armor up.
Mhm.
Put on a like another body armor.
Mhm.
Get my favorite gun, my favorite pistol. Get 2 mags and one's inside already. And then the first thing I do is I also after I get ready, I got all my stuff, like all my gear that I usually carry all the time. I look at my phone to see where Elena's at. And I see her. I just see her like wandering in circles. I kind of see a pattern of just wandering in circles. I'm just kind of like confused. Okay. And then I said, well, I haven't gotten a call from James. Hopefully I put the right number in. Okay. I should probably call Elise to see where she's at.
Elise,
So I called.
you're just at your storage trailer, starting to put the stuff in when suddenly your phone rings.
I'll answer it. Hey, what's up?
Hey, you ready?
Almost. I was paid a visit this morning by Martin, who's basically got me specifically, maybe all of us, but definitely me, on his shit list for not delivering him his food, aka Shoshana. So that's something we should be aware of.
Like, okay. I guess we could worry about that later.
I mean, yeah, I'm just letting you know that that happened because it will definitely come back to bite us in the ass if we aren't killed tonight.
I mean, can we just kick his ass? I mean, is he like super powerful or something?
Yeah, so the older kindred is, the more powerful they are. It literally becomes like, yeah, you or I would likely not be able to kill somebody that old. No.
Oh.
At least not alone. We'd have to do it as a group. We have to take him down together.
I said we should kick his ass. I mean, he's a scumbag, right? So
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about that.
Well, actually,
till,
I don't know. He might not be. He gave me some new information, but he could just be lying. Anyway, I'm picking up a couple things, and then I'll head over to T's house, I'm assuming. We're gonna meet there.
I guess we do that. I'm gonna go pick up Elena. She's going in circles for some reason.
She probably doesn't want you to see her haven. That's a thing. Most of the time, kindred don't want other kindred at their haven.
Oh.
But we seem to be a little bit unique.
So we're hanging out at T's place, even though he hates it?
I assumed, but if we want to just meet at the police station, we can do that. What do you think?
Nah, let's piss off T.
Okay, let's piss off T. I'm down.
Alright, cool.
He needs his feathers ruffled a little bit anyway. It's good for
He
him.
needs it right anyways, too, so.
True.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna go pick up Elena, and you're just gonna be at T's place.
Yeah, I'll meet you guys at T's.
Cool. I'm just gonna assume James gonna be there. He has this shitty pickup truck.
Yeah, it'll probably show up there as well.
All right, cool. I'll see you.
Bye.
Bye.
So, as you go, all right, that's what I need to do. You rise out of your bunker to the main floor of the warehouse. As I said, it's the scorch marks.
Everything's on lockdown now, by the way, as I leave.
Yep, you lock everything down. But as you're in the main floor, you hear the rumble of motorcycles outside.
Shit. What can I do? Anything I need to do right now?
You look at your cameras, see if you can see anything. You hear the rumble of motorcycles, but you don't see anything on your cameras from the view of the front, because it doesn't have a view of the street.
Yeah. All right. Well, I just go outside because I seen these motorcycle guys hanging out at the, I guess, Prince's place. So probably want to talk to me or something. So I step out.
You step outside and you look through the chain link fence, and as you would have thought, you see the motorcycle gang, the Wolf Pack. I can't remember if you got the name of them or not, but they're the Wolf Pack. Loitering outside, some of them on their motorcycles. And
oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, are you gonna do anything, or?
I was just say, what's up, fellas?
The leader, the man with the bandana over his head, walks up and he says, Well, it's the new lick in town.
Yeah, why does everyone know where I live? Isn't this like a no-no?
Yeah, news travels fast, kid. Especially when you piss off the wrong people. But I ain't here for that right now. I'm here to deliver a message. Direct from Prince Jackson himself. Where are you headed tonight?
I'm gonna meet up at the Quartery, our gang, and
Hey, you learn a word. You learned the word coterie. Good on you.
Oh yeah, cool. And you're a kindred. So
Party!
Yeah, maybe keep
I
that
learned.
one on the hush hush. We don't want those words out loud, you know.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm just a little excited because I'm actually understanding some.
You haven't been saying that shit over the phone, have you?
No, of course not.
Good. Well, it's actually kind of a benefit that you're gonna go see your coterie. Because time's running out, and the prince wants a meeting with you five.
Does you want that before or after?
Before or after what?
Our time is up.
He wants to meet you as soon as he can. In fact, you know what? Boys, how about we go with our friend here? We all come together and I round them all up. It can be like a big old party.
Why?
Why? Saves the convenience of having to round you up again.
Okay. Well. So you guys don't want us to figure out who did it, or?
I'm just following orders. And the prince wants to
Orders.
talk to you.
Specifically me or the Quartery?
No, the five of you fucking idiot. That's why you asked. Jesus. I didn't realize this was gonna be 20 fucking questions.
Are you just naturally an asshole, or you just started today?
He mulls on that for a moment. His wolf pack all kind of sniggering
around him. And he's just like, oh, you think I'm an asshole? This is me on a good day, kiddo. You really want to see me be an asshole? Well, we can sort that out. Especially if the prince is gonna take your head off.
Well, in the meanwhile, I have my head. I'm gonna complete this investigation. So let's go meet up with the crew and we'll talk to your boss.
That's more like it. You know, you got a mouth on your ace from the CIA. Maybe try using that thing between your head a bit more, eh?
Maybe try using that thing between your legs more too. Look kind of lonely.
Big dick energy over here.
He closes the distance between you and him. He grabs out a cigar, lights it in front of you, the flame making the beast inside you flutter for a moment. Flame is one of the things that scares Kindred. You can feel this primal fear inside you. He lights the cigar, takes a deep inhale, and blows the smoke in your face. And he just says,
You know, Jackson said he was gonna take your head. I think I'm gonna talk to him. I'm gonna make you watch all your friends die in front of you. And then I'm gonna kill you slowly and painfully. Come on, Wolfpack. Let's go!
Tyrus turns around and jumps on his motorcycle, waiting for you to take the lead.
Then I go hop in the Stang.
Cool.
Then we go pick up Elena.
Elena, you are going around in sort of a circular motion, sort of away from your haven. Give me a wits awareness, please.
Yes, so.
Combat music.
Hey.
So, want to re-roll any of that?
Yeah. VP reroll, right?
Mm-hmm.
2?
Yeah, it'll be 3 because you've...
3.
Oh, yeah, 3, yeah, you've
okay.
got 3 failures, so... 5 in total.
Good job.
You're circling around when suddenly you turn to a bushed area. And you see, this is quite a distance away, but you see this pale face looking at you from this bushed area. Pale face that you hadn't seen in a long time. In fact, well, no, that's not quite true. You did see this pale face not too long ago, but it was an illusion. Just a big, tall, lanky man in a suit, an extremely pale face, staring at you from the darkness of these bushes.
Now I have to remember who's the lanky pale man. Let me use my brain for a second.
Called the Gaunt Man, I think.
The gaunt
Oh,
man.
my son. Yeah, okay.
Desire.
My bitch. Okay. What do I do? Are you who you think are you who I think you are?
Oh, so you go up to the bushes to...
Yeah.
Okay, as you start to go closer to the bushes, suddenly the face starts disappearing into the darkness. Until eventually
Is this a trap?
you don't
It
see him.
sounds like a trap.
What do? You continue?
Okay, I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna follow.
Okay. You follow into the bushes. Its foliage starts smacking you in the face as you're like pushing through, trying to get through. Trying to see any sign of this gaunt man, your sire, the person who seemingly abandoned you 2 decades ago almost. Until you hear,
Where are you going?
I'm right here.
as you hear a voice from behind you. You look and you see this pale man's face.
You are who I think you are, right? You are my sire. Are we on the same page? Like, where did you go? I have so many questions. Why are you here right now? For in the first place? Why suddenly show up?
I have questions for you too, Elena. Many
Okay.
questions.
Not gonna lie, I don't have much time before I get killed. So we're gonna have to ask the most important question.
Alright.
And we can do that over a tea. Sorry, a cup of tea. We don't have time for a cup of tea.
Well, then I'll ask you one question then.
Sure.
Where is my drug? Where is my drug mule, Shoshana?
I have no idea. She ran off, something like that. You're not asking the right person.
I watch from the shadows.
Yeah.
I watch from the shadows often. I saw you and your little coterie around her.
Oh yeah, we were. Like, we...
Imagine
we
the
had-
shock on my face that the little hacker girl, back from the 90s, was with them.
Yeah, well, sometimes you make friends, I guess, under weird circumstance. But yeah, it's my cut. 1, 2, 3. It's my coterie. We have a mission to survive. I don't know what to tell you. I can't answer your question. I don't know where Shoshana is. We were with her. We asked her stuff about our stuff, and then she gone. Instead of following me, you should have followed her.
I was curious what you were doing. I did bring you into this night after all. But I can see that you're not much use to me.
Sorry, what did you say? The last sentences? I didn't hear.
But I can see you're not much use to me.
Yeah, do you plan on killing me or something? I'm gonna die anyway tonight. I did what I had to do. I'm fine with dying, not gonna lie. I had my fun.
There's no response. You turn around, because the voice was always coming from behind you. You turn around and you see no one's there.
What a coward. Can't even live up to his name. Alright, well, I guess I'm alive then.
At this point, you hear the sound of motorcycles
Okay.
as Ace and the wolf pack arrive to the area where Elena is. Ace, you've got the tracker, so you know where Elena is. What do you do when you arrive in the rough area?
Did I get next to her? The car's next to her?
She's in the bushes at the moment, so you can't actually get to her in the car.
Oh, then I'll step out of the car then. And then I'll go to the bush.
As you step out of the car, Tyrus is just still sitting on the motorcycle. He's like,
Does your coterie make a habit of staying out in the woods?
No, just her.
All right. You got 2 minutes, kid. After 2 minutes, my wolves get hungry.
Hurry up. All right.
Right? Where are we going and why are you with so many people?
Oh, she came out.
Yeah.
I just got the. I got us an entourage. Got the Mickey Mouse Club with us. So just hop in the ride and we'll meet with the rest of the coterie.
Sounds nice and not at all scary, but okay, we don't have much time, so let's go.
Yeah, let's head out.
You head out to T's Haven, and at least you're going to be on foot, aren't you? Unless you take public transport.
I would take public transportation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna.
I wanted to get like some things from my storage because I don't have any weapons. So like,
what do you want to get?
I want to get like a knife, a silver knife, just in case, and a steak. Like they're small enough that I could fit them like in my back, like on a belt.
Easily done.
And then my loose shirt would go over them. So, you know, not like.
Cool. All right. So I'm going to say both James and Elise arrive first to T's Haven. And T, Aaron, I did see your messages. I'm going to say what you've been doing is you have been using your carpentry to repair the door. And that is the site that James and Elise.
Useless skill.
It's not useless.
That is the site that James and Elise see as you go up the stairs, is T just fixing the door.
I'm wearing like farmer's overalls and I've got like a little tool belt and I'm just like hammering.
Oh my god. You should have wore farmer's overalls. That'd be hilarious.
Is there any conversation the three of you want to have before the other two coterie members arrive? Taking that as a no. So both of you just pass by T and just hang out in the Haven. T, you're just still busy working on the door. Meanwhile, after a few minutes, maybe about 5, 6, 7 minutes, that is when the sound of motorcycles ring out in the neighborhood. Ace and Elena. Oh, sorry, James.
Just move to the window and look out.
Yeah, you see.
I would remember what those motorcycles are.
Yeah, you do. You see Ace's vehicle driving forward with a procession of motorcycles behind him, and they are the wolf pack. Ace, Elena, you two arrive at T's Haven. Both of you exit the vehicle and make your way in, or are you going to try to talk to the motorcycle gang? Well, to Tyrus, I should say, at all.
His name is Tyrus?
Yeah, Tyrus is the leader, yeah, the guy who you've been talking to.
I would
just
remember
tires.
the bikes, by the way, as well, because I met them when I was transporting Ace back to.
Okay, his name is just Tyrus. All right, so I'm gonna walk up to Tyrus, say, "Hey, just give us a few minutes, and we'll be right back."
Nah, I don't think so. Come on, let's go meet your coterie.
Is everyone gonna come in, or just you?
Nah, just me. My boys can stay out here.
Shank him.
All right, let's head up.
Cool. The three of you head up the stairs. T, you are still working at the door. You would have heard the motorcycles, obviously, so in the back of your mind, you're like, okay, something is going down here. You see Ace and Elena come up the staircase, and then they are followed by Tyrus, the leader of the wolf pack, as he starts smoking a cigarette and walking towards, just kind of looking around.
Hey T, Papyrus came with us, and he brought his Wolfgang puck.
Yeah,
What
something
do you call
like that. Something like that, kid.
So cool. He says that we need to talk to. Prince wants to talk to us as soon as possible. So like right now. Why are you wearing that?
Just like hammering away.
We should probably worry about that later. You should get
Tyrus's
changed and
heavy boots just stomp on the floor as he makes his way into the apartment, examining both James and Elise. He looks at you, James, and he's like,
Wow, you look a lot better the last time I saw you.
What the fuck do you want?
I'm just here to deliver a message. As your boy said, the Camarilla, Prince Jackson, wants to see y'all. So I'm here to make sure you make it there safely.
So he's wasting the time we have left? That's not right.
It's not your decision to say what's right and wrong.
he looks over at you, Elise, and he's like,
And what's a pretty dame like you doing with a bunch of roughhouses like this?
You'd have to ask Prince Jackson that. Apparently, I am also guilty. Trust me, I wouldn't be here otherwise.
All right, let's stop wasting time and go see the prince.
Can T change real quick?
I don't think the prince would want him to show up in messed up farmer's overalls.
Come on, dude. He looks like Bob the Builder over here. Can he change like real fast?
Like my ass crack is out and I'm like really sweaty and
he looks
I
over
don't
at
think
T.
I don't think vampires
Kindred
sweat.
don't sweat. Kindred don't sweat.
And if they do, it's
yeah, well,
blood,
it's,
isn't it?
it's just like I'm pouring water on myself.
He looks over at you, T.
I
looks over
mean,
at-
you are Malkavian, so
He looks over at you, T, and he's like,
Doesn't matter. Still see his neck. That's all that's gonna matter after tonight.
I give him a wink.
Come on, let's go.
okay, let's go, Bob the Builder.
alright.
Let's just say I was wearing the overalls over my suit and I just took them off like really quickly.
Wow, that's convenient. All right,
Because
let's go.
I don't want it to be in the lore that I'm wearing an overalls now. I don't want that to be canon.
I think that'd be hilarious.
You
though.
don't want it to be in the law that you were wearing overalls when you got your head chopped off. That's fair. So
and nothing else,
My
like
ass,
just
my ass
overalls.
crack out.
Who's gonna ride with me? I know, T. I know you're gonna be shocking anyway. So who's gonna stick
All
with me?
right, all right.
James.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go with T and Ace.
The cool kid club.
okay.
Yeah, right.
Tyrus will look at the group of you as you're in your vehicles, and his wolf pack are starting to rev their engines, and he's just like,
All right, you're gonna follow me. Any funny business? Well, not gonna end well for you now, is it? Come on.
I guess not.
and Tyrus drives off. So, is there any conversation that Elise, Ace, and T want to have, or James and Elena want to have as they're following the wolf pack?
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually wanted to ask a quick question. Because I was still like, still thinking about what Elise was talking about. So I'll pretty much kind of just bring it up. Hey, so you mentioned this kind of like, I don't know, this fairy tale character named One-Eyed Willie. What's his name?
Olaf the One-Eyed King.
Olaf.
Yeah, he's part of the 1LK gang, and the 1LK gang is in a turf war with Vexed Vitae, and the Chicago PD has a contact, or Vexed Vitae has a contact in the Chicago PD. So and it's highly... My suspicion is that Vex Vitae is behind the explosion at the college. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are the ones who killed Damien, but there's that. And I was thinking we could use Olaf the One-Eyed King to either get more information on Vex Vitae or to help us take down Vex Vitae because he has a vested interest in it. Just a heads up, though, he's a pretty bad Nosferatu, and he is giving his gang members drugs, aka his blood, that's pumping them up. So if we go there, it's going to be dangerous.
All right. Another Nosferatu. Okay, well, I think I only know like one other Nosferatu. He's an asshole, pretty much.
Martin is Nosferatu.
Oh, he was. Oh shoot! Then every Nosferatu is pretty much an asshole. Then cool.
You know, they're kindred and
do we want to share
assholes.
this information to Prince Charming?
I'm going to. I got no reason not to. Like, again, I'm not from here. I don't want any of this. I just want to get the Camarilla off my back so that I can finish.
Okay. Well, since you know more than me, since you were actually doing some proper investigation, then I'll let you take the lead on this.
I appreciate the acknowledgement and investigation.
Yeah, cool. We're a team. Yeah. Then I start getting nervous. Then I just look forward and I start blushing.
The first sign of kinship between Elise and...
He has to rose check.
The first sign of kinship between Elise and Ace, I feel like.
Yeah.
Cool. Is Elena and James going to have any conversation on the way?
Question for James. If we survive, can you teach me how to have a pet? Because you have a dog, right?
I do, yes.
What's his name?
His name is Scout.
Oh, that's cute. Well, if we survive, if you don't mind, and I promise I won't do anything weird to the pet. Promise.
If you can promise me that, yes, I'll help you. Because I saw those cages when I was in your haven. I just shut my mouth, that's all.
Let's say I have a pass and now I'm moving on to humans. I hope you don't mind that. I mean, humans are
not most of them, though.
So, yeah, I promise not to hurt animals anymore if we survive. And if you can get me a pet. Thank you. And that's it. I want a pet.
Okay. You continue driving for a little bit, going down odd streets until eventually you realize roughly where you're probably going. Chicago University. Site where it happened. The bikes pull up close to the philosophy wing as the wolf pack just stop in the parking lot area nearby. The vehicles also stop by. Tyrus will tell you all to continue forward and go to the ruins of the philosophy wing. All five of you walk to where the ruins are, and it's still taped off. Standing there with a big coat, very broad-shouldered man. You've seen him before. Prince Kevin Jackson. Turns around, faces all five of you. Next to him is Alexa, one of the hounds of the Camarilla. Some of you have met Alexa, some of you haven't. He sizes all five of you up. before breaking the silence. And he says, well, if it isn't my tenacious coterie that I put together to solve the task. I believe the clock is ticking on that, is it not?
It is.
I think you're muted, Joe.
You're muted.
I was muted, Ace. I think we made some progress, Elise.
Yeah.
I didn't ask for a progress report. I was just merely stating a fact.
Yeah.
Well, just that you'd like to.
Oh,
know
you
some
thought
information.
wrong there, Ace from the CIA. You need to stop thinking for your. You need to stop thinking as much about yourself and just start listening. Now, I wanted to congratulate Miss Elise for meeting up with the group successfully. I was worried,
Thank you.
to be completely honest, that you wouldn't be able to find this group. They seemed very disorganized.
It's a ragtag coterie for sure.
Indeed, you're probably all wondering why I've called you here instead of completing this task where the clock is ticking. Well, I would have you all know that a little bit of a weight can be lifted off your shoulders. I've conferred with some of my people in my circle, and they've made me see the error of my ways. I'm not a tyrant like my sire, Loden. I shouldn't be making decisions so hastily and brashly. So, what I am going to do is, I'm going to listen to this evidence that you speak of, Ace. I'm going to listen to it really hard. Then, I have a meeting with my Primogen Council tonight. I'll take my findings to them. And we'll make a decision on what to do with the 5 of you. So, who's gonna speak up?
I will. We still have 2 leads we would like to investigate. But we're pretty sure that Vexed Vitae is behind the explosion here at the university. We don't know how Damien was killed. I don't know if it was the explosion. I don't know if it was Vexed Vitae. I don't know if the explosion was before or after. So we still need to figure that out. And Olaf the One-Eyed King also seems to be in play, either because he is in a turf war with Vexed Vitae, or maybe there's more to it. We're not sure. Those are the 2 leads that we have left.
So basically, what you've figured out is a gang, very small gang called Vexed Vitae. I've heard of them. My boys have heard of them. Are in play with this scheme that blew up the university. As he sweeps his arm over to the rubble.
Exactly.
And what's this about Olaf? Why is he involved?
I'm not sure yet. Olaf just kind of came up as part of the investigation. I think Olaf probably has information on Vexed Vitae. And so I think the smartest course of action would be to go to Olaf, considering him and Vexed Vitae are butting heads, and seeing if he can help us out. Maybe narrow down the suspects, point to a
See,
specific
here's the thing
individual.
about Olaf and the 1LK. I don't have any love for them either. See, before Vex Vitae came along, 1LK was fucking up my boys. So, I think you're on to something, at least, about figuring out what the deal with Olaf is. I don't know much about him, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, I don't either. I just know he came up in the investigation. And I think he has valuable information. Likely he has valuable information on how Vex Vitae is
He'll
connected to Damien.
raise his hand to be the star. He'll look over at James and he'll say, James, your Anarch contacts. Have you spoken to Genghis lately?
No, I haven't.
It concerns me that suddenly he's gone off the radar after Damien's demise.
Genghis. We ran into somebody out of character. Didn't Davin? What was his name? Devin. Didn't he mention
Genghis,
that him and
Genghis is a baron of the Anarchs.
Yeah, he's one of the 3 barons.
Oh, so he didn't mention.
He did mention Genghis, yes. And it was the job that Genghis, he gave the Eternal Academy stuff to Genghis, and that was the job that James was on, was to wreck the Eternal Academy.
Okay. Never mind.
Alright, you wouldn't say anything?
No.
T, my hound tells me that you have gone walkabouts while the rest of your coterie were busy uncovering secrets or confiding in others for help.
I don't really answer.
Maybe you took that as a statement. So I'm gonna phrase this as a question. What exactly have you done to help this coterie?
I'm gonna step up since. No, I'm gonna step in and say, T's been invaluable in assisting with Ace. Because Ace, as you know, is brand new and has needed some education, has needed some space, has needed to deal with the loss of his humanity. I don't know if you remember what it was like when you
I
first
remember
turned.
what it was like, Elise. I remember when Loden came and plucked me out of the streets.
Yeah,
How confusing it
is-
was.
exactly.
I tried to eat Taco Bell and then I threw it up.
He looks at you,
Yeah.
Ace, and he says, both you and I know that Elise is lying through her teeth right now.
No, not lying through my teeth. If T hadn't have stepped in to take
Oh, you're correct. If
responsibility
T
for Ace-
didn't offer himself as a sire, I would have killed Ace that night. You are correct
Yeah.
in that. But since then, as far as I know, T has done nothing to help Ace.
They had a whole adventure in the sewers. Without T, Ace would not have made it.
Well, I'm not exactly concerned with that. What I'm more concerned with is someone who is willing to pull themselves as a sire, but not willing to do the work. Is nobody gonna say anything?
I think T could do more. However, I do think it is a give and take between Ace and T, and our coterie needed T to do what he's done. Without that, I believe Ace would have exposed us, being so young and new. So even though he wasn't taking on leads and investigations, I think T's actions were invaluable in watching and taking over Ace, while we were able to investigate and follow leads without being hindered.
Raises his hand again. You to stop. Elise, you are a talker. You're someone who wants to spin yarns and try to spill honeyed words in my ear. But I think you've had enough talking for tonight. T, you haven't said a word. Speak for yourself.
Can I roll etiquette to try and not like absolutely piss him off when I start speaking?
It's gonna have to be a roleplay, man. Like, I can't tell you what to say or do, so.
Don't want to like, I don't know, fuck him.
You gotta give him what he wants. You can't fuck around with the prince, man.
I'm the only one in this group that knows that.
Well, a Toreador, I think, knows that. That's why I'm trying.
Bullshit.
He knew you were lying though, and I immediately clocked that.
Stop you.
Sorry, I'm just thinking. I'm trying to ramble so I can think. Say what you said again, please, Chris.
I think I just said something like, please speak for yourself, rather than making Elise speak for you.
To answer your previous question, I haven't. Previous question was, what have you done for this coterie?
Well, say I'm disappointed would be putting it very mildly. As I said, coming from the child of a Malkavian in such a high position, even if it isn't quite your sire, but it really makes me disappointed in the lack of action you seem to be taking. Perhaps good old Bill at Cook's Lounge seems to be distracting you too much.
That's gonna make me frenzy. Is what that's gonna do.
Okay, cool. Give me a Fury Frenzy difficulty.
That is a threat. I'm not gonna appreciate it, even though it
Give
goes
me,
completely
difficulty-
against my nature.
Difficulty 2. Difficulty 2.
Difficulty 2.
God.
Difficulty 2.
Oof.
Okay. I'm assuming you're gonna want to ride the wave on this, or do you want me to describe it?
I want you to take it, because I'm kind of lost.
Okay.
In my scene.
Right.
I mean, I wanna intervene. I don't want.
You can't talk anymore. You've already.
I know he said I can't talk.
You say
He
can't
didn't
grab
say I
him.
can't grab. So I think
Because
I'm
I'm
gonna.
making it, I'm letting you take
I got a
control. I
plan.
can roll willpower at any point, right, to stop you from doing something.
Yeah, you can expend a point of willpower once to stop me from doing something. This is what happens as Jackson closes the distance between you and him, and he mentions Bill. It brings up the beast inside you. He's like, how dare this fucking asshole do that? How dare he threaten Bill? How dare he threaten the one shred of humanity you have left. And so what you do is you go, do you have any, you've got knives, don't you?
Got a knife, yeah.
You bring out the knife and you start to go after him. Give me a strength plus brawl. Elise, James, Ace, what are you three doing?
I'm gonna
going
do
to yell. I'm going
rapid
to yell.
reflexes, and I'm gonna grapple him. I'm gonna grapple.
Yeah, I'm gonna use
I'm gonna try to
fleetness.
stop him as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna use fleetness. I'm just gonna say James, since I'm assuming James is next to him, and I'm pretty sure James understands what I mean. And all three of us dive at him. All three of us pretty much die. I use fleetness or whatever I got, and rapid reflexes to tackle him.
Doing the same thing. Rapid reflexes to grapple him and like hold him back.
And I do get.
This is what
fleetness, so I
happens.
can move
He goes
extremely
to.
fast.
He goes to he in a quick motion, the knife comes out. He goes to get Jackson in the jugular with the knife. But as he does, that's when Elise, Ace come at him. James, you a little bit slower, but you're able to also hold him back. And this is holding him back right now, but he is fighting against you with all his will. Jackson is just standing there, stone-faced, motionless, just looking at this happen. Elena, what are you doing?
I'm crying because this is stressing me out.
So there's just blood coming down. Just
He looks at
just
the
blood.
five of you as T is just.
I'm not talking, by the way, because he told me not
He just
to talk,
looks at the
but I'm
five of
still
you
gonna grab
and he just says, "Pathetic. Absolutely fucking pathetic." He walks up to you, T, as you're struggling against your three coterie mates as they try to hold you back. Stares you dead in the eyes and just says, "Well, you're not going back home with the five of them. Four of them."
Can't
Alexa,
speak, I'm frenzied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just grit your teeth and your fangs are bared, and you just try to fight against these three as they hold you. Puts his hand out. Alexa produces a stake. He grasps the stake. What are you three gonna do? He's got the stake. He's gonna stake T right now.
I know you said not to talk, but he's frenzied. His beast has been activated. You know what that's like. He has no control.
Can my body armor stop the stake from piercing through?
You'd have to let go of T for this to happen.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know about staking yet.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna use the body armor to kind of like take it, but hopefully the body armor redirects it.
What would his sire think if you staked him right now when he's frenzied? Like, he needs to get it back together. Just knock him out.
That's what I'm doing.
So you're not gonna kill him?
The stake won't kill him right away, right? It'll just make him go limp.
Hey, what's he planning to do with him afterwards?
None of your concern.
Oh, he is our coterie member, so it's our concern.
We
Yes,
can't do
indeed.
this investigation without him.
Plunges the stake in T's heart. T
He's gonna go
just
limp.
stiffens and goes, well, actually he goes limp in your grasp as the stake is sticking out of his heart. What do the three of you do as you're holding on to him?
I'm gonna keep holding on to him. I'm like, you said that he's not coming home with us.
He's not.
We need him.
Well, you'll have to do this investigation without him.
We can't.
You seem to have been
do
doing
this
well
without
so
him.
far.
We We can't do this without him. He has
I'm
connections.
afraid it's
and
out of your
knowledge.
hands now, Elise. Hand T over to Alexa.
Does anyone else have fleetness in James' crew?
There's nothing we can do, Ace. I'm gonna.
I'm
hand it over.
asking. I'm asking. The
He's
story
not-
writer. Does anyone has
No.
fleetness?
Only Elise and you have fleetness.
I have rapid reflexes, so like I can't.
Oh, sorry, you got
use it.
rapidly.
Yeah, so like I can't like run for long periods or anything like that. I can only like do a quick movement. So no. I'm gonna hand it over to Alexa.
T told me, my character. T told me to not let him die. And to me, it seems like they're gonna kill him.
Do you say that out loud?
My character. No, I'm telling the story. So, you probably know what I'm gonna do already.
If you try, we're gonna stop you.
I have to do it. Well, no one else has fleetness. Does anyone have fleetness in James' crew?
I let go of T, and I'm letting Alexa. take
James,
it.
what are you doing?
Well, we're not turning him over. You're gonna kill him. We can't have that. I'm not giving a Camarilla what they want. I've had enough of this. We're going with T.
I'm turning him over.
Ace, what are you doing? Are you agreeing
I'm
with
not
me?
gonna get on the bad side.
Have started to come towards
Not
this
get on the
area.
bad side.
All right. Well, I'm gonna use fleetness and take off running.
With T?
I'm gonna.
Would I be able to carry him and run like that?
Probably not.
Eh.
Oh,
I guess.
He carried a
because
human.
I mean, it's my character's. You know, what my character's gonna do. So I have no choice. That's what my character's gonna do.
you're just gonna run off with T.
Yep.
All right. As Elise goes to let go of T, you go to run off. Can you give me a? Let me just have a quick look at what certain people have, because this might not go for very long.
But I'm glad I let Chris take control.
Yeah, I hope you said your goodbyes.
See, I don't think I'm dead.
I don't think you're dead either. Like, you have a sire in a really high place. Like, I don't think they're just gonna kill his child. Logically, that's what my brain is going with.
I won't let my sire die, and plus he's my friend, and he told me that to not let him die.
All right, you go running off with T. Jackson just sighs as that happens. Tyrus puts out the stub of his cigarette in the ground, and he goes running after you. Give me a stamina plus athletics, please, plus your rating and celerity.
And rating and celerity, do I just hit the roll rouse after, or?
So how many dots you have in celerity? You add that as a modifier.
I got 2 dots. Oh, add as a modifier.
You should do blood.
So you said. So I do what? Dexterity? You said dexterity and athletics?
Dexterity and stamina.
Better
Oh,
outsearch
sorry.
the
So
book,
stamina
dude.
and athletics. Stamina and athletics. Sorry.
Damn.
You should do blood buff.
Yeah. Can I do?
That's what he's
as well?
Yes, you
doing.
can.
Damn.
Just rouse the blood. Just hit rouse at the
Two
bottom.
modifiers. Do I do rouse right now?
Yeah, just do a rouse right now.
Okay.
Nice. No hunger game.
Nice. And you get what? 1 or 2 dice? Chris would know.
You want to beat.
Sorry, you get 2 dice.
Do I add to a modifier?
Yeah, you add,
He does.
yeah. So you'd add 4 in total.
Okay. Can I use willpower?
Sure thing.
And that's 3 dice.
3.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, hang on. How
Not
many?
good enough, pal.
Yeah. Can I do another one?
Nope.
No, I don't think
He
so.
rerolled 2, so he's now on 7.
Yeah.
7
Next, I'm
versus
at
5. I mean, we
Yep.
knew this wasn't gonna go well. You can't, like, you're a baby
Doesn't
vamp. He's
matter.
a big old strong vamp.
Character's gonna do what that's what
Yeah.
he does.
You run for a little bit, and you actually start thinking that maybe you have gotten away with it. You've got T in your arms, stake still protruding out of his chest, when suddenly you just get sidestepped. Like, so you just speared from the side by Tyrus.
Motherfucker.
You tumble to the ground. T, T just falls in the middle of the parking lot. Tyrus gets back up and he's like,
You run fast, kid. But you don't run that fast.
chains are rattling against his leather jacket and leather pants. He starts grabbing them and looping them, and he's like,
We can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Can I, if I take the stake out of T's chest, is that gonna harm him?
You don't know.
Okay, well, my brain, as a moral human, is gonna probably take the stake out.
Okay. The stake comes out of T's chest, and T, you're back. You're not in the frenzy anymore, but you obviously remember everything that's happened, and you witnessed everything.
Really fucking stupid, kid.
As Tyrus goes to kick you across the face.
Dodge that.
Yeah, give me an athletics. Yeah, give me an athletics plus dexterity, but -2 because you are currently, because you would have just been doing the staking, so yeah. Sorry, unstaking, I should say.
While this is happening, I stand up.
Let me just have a look at a few things. Okay. Alright, so let me just quickly do a boom. And then that is a fuck, he did terribly. What did you get?
Yeah.
He still get you try to dodge out of the way, but the bottom of your chin gets knocked by his boot, and you take.
It's not really a gnarly hit, right? Because I have fortitude. It's kind of like I have resilience.
What
So
is
how
resilience?
much would
That just adds health to your tracker, doesn't it?
Strengthen their physical resolve, I guess. I'm not totally
Yeah,
sure.
I'm pretty sure resilience just. Hang on, let me double check. I am in the. Yeah, resilience just adds adds your rating to the tracker. So, so you take 3 superficial damage.
I don't know.
No, sorry, 2 superficial damage because it'll be rounded down.
Yeah, well,
All right, T, what are you doing? If you've just seen Ace get booted in the face.
Smart boy T. Not much he can do. Whilst they're having a wee scuffle, he's gonna stand up. He realizes what he needs to do, and he just slowly walks back to where he was.
You walk back.
Clearly not showing any resistance. So I don't think anyone would try to attack him or whatever.
The wolf pack move aside for you two back in, and the 3 of you see T come back with a blood stain on his shirt. Ace, you're on the ground, probably still nursing your chin, and you're ready to go for another when you see T just walking back towards where Jackson is.
Nothing to say.
I'm gonna walk past the three of them. I don't know what they're particularly doing, but I'm gonna walk past them and I'm gonna just sort of mumble under my breath, take care of him. As I walk up to Jackson, and I drop to my knees in front of him.
Tyrus will come up to you, Ace, and he'll say to you, he's like,
At least one of you got fucking smarts.
as he goes to boot you.
Am I bleeding from my mouth? I'll spit out blood and I'll say, round 2 will be soon.
He goes to kick you in the face again.
Alright, if he is, is it just like
it's athletics.
Damage? I tried dodge.
Yeah. What have you got? You've got rapid reflexes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So give me an athletics plus dexterity and add your rapid reflexes to it. So just add your rating and celerity. You know what? Let's make this really count.
2 roses? What the fuck? 3 roses?
Oh, I didn't hear the second. I didn't hear the second pop. So.
Christ.
There's 3 of them. You just roused 3 times.
Pops.
Yeah, I didn't hear the second pop, so I just kept on.
You can do that?
No. He's using an ability right now, and he's rousing to get extra dice. So it was only meant to be 2.
Gotcha.
I didn't hear the second one go off, so.
Oh.
And did you roll your athletics? Oh yeah, you didn't roll too badly.
Yeah.
You did not roll too badly. Okay. All right. So you try to dodge yet again. You're able to dodge your head out of the way, but your whole sternum takes it this time, and you take. So that's 3. You take.
Does armor do anything?
Oh yeah, true. You have got armor, so that adds a 2. So you're. So yeah, you just take 2 superficial damage. As you've got the wind kind of knocked out of you, and you fall back.
What if I just have 1 health? So what happens?
It just restarts back over at the other end, and you take 1 aggravated damage. So aggravated is the cross, slash is the superficial, and crosses are very hard to heal.
You really need to. Yeah. Feed.
He cracks his neck. But meanwhile, we're going to cut back over to T and Jackson and the rest of the coterie. Well, I didn't expect tonight to quite end up like this. Mr. Tony O'Sullivan, get to your feet.
I do so. I'm damaged, so I'm gonna just, I look like I'm dying.
Stand.
I look like I'm dead inside.
Stand next to Alexa. He'll deal with you
Do
later.
so.
The 3 of you, you better get your boy in check. Elise, you're onto something with the Olaf, the One-Eyed King. I'm tasking you to look into that.
Will do.
Ace, Tyrus is going to go up to you and he's going to try to grab you. Are you going to do anything?
Like, violently?
No, he's just going to try to grab you from your shirt.
I'm just gonna grab his arm, like, to see if he just picks me up from my arm, like, pick up the kind of thing.
Yeah, he picks you up from your arm.
You win this time.
There's not gonna be a next time. Come on.
He pushes you towards Prince Jackson. The three of you see as Ace is being pushed forward towards the prince. Bit bloody, bit battered. And he looks at you, Ace, and he says,
I was told good things about you, Ace.
I might have to rethink who my friends are after tonight. Well, Elise, you're in charge of this Olaf business. The rest of you, figure out what my sheriff, who killed my sheriff. And I was meant to tell you that tomorrow night there was going to be an Elysium. But it seems clear to me that you're not going to get things sorted by tomorrow night. 3 nights from now, I'm giving you 3 nights. There's going to be an Elysium in LeBlanc Woods, 10 p.m. Be there. Bring your findings to me. And I'll discuss with my Primogen Council tonight about what to do with y'all. Looking at me with that puppy dog look, Ace. You look like a dog that's been wounded. Got something on your mind, you better fucking say it now. Good. Well, T, we've got places to be. Let's go. As Prince Jackson walks away, and Alexa will motion for you to follow.
I look back at Ace just before we walk off, and I wink at him.
I wave.
I like everything will be okay kind of wink.
You see Jackson, a limo pulls up, and you see Jackson get into the limo with Alexa and T. And they drive off, leaving the 3 of you behind. The wolf pack get on their bikes, rev them a few times before darting off. The 3 of you are left behind at the ruins of the philosophy wing of Chicago University. Now, while this would be a good place to end, I do want to see what the 4 of you are going to say. Elena still probably crying.
Yeah.
I'm not crying anymore, but I'm shaking.
Like a little chihuahua.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a little chihuahua.
I'm gonna pat Ace on the shoulder and go, looks like you're our responsibility for now.
Do we need to patch him up or something?
Yeah, you need to eat. You need blood. Really bad. Or you'll die.
I know a guy that I could get some bags for.
Alright. That should be your priority. And until
Hey, James. You're not a bad guy.
Thanks. I just don't like giving the camera what they want.
Me either.
Good.
If you don't give the Camarilla what they want, they'll take it. They're kind of like the CIA. They're a very big and old institution that holds a lot of power behind the scenes.
Okay. Cares. Alright, so what's the plan? I can't walk into the police station looking like this.
Yeah, we gotta get you healed up all the way first, then we'll just go back to what we were doing before this.
Yeah. We
Got
have
three
to,
more
like,
days.
we-
You got
like,
3 more nights though.
like Jackson said, I need to pursue the Olaf the One-Eyed King, and I think you should pursue the Chicago PD contact. We can do it together, or we can split up. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure we're done splitting up. Let's just do it together.
Okay, then we should go to Olaf the One-Eyed King first. Elena, how are you doing over there?
I'm fine.
Okay, yeah. The Camarilla gets to us all.
It's not really the Camarilla, it's more what happened that scared me. I don't want anybody in this coterie to die, so even though we're not friends, we still depend on each other, I guess.
Yeah. I feel that. That's why I didn't want T to go. But
Shut
I
the
know
fuck
that
up.
he
You let him
has-
go right away.
I fought for him. And I let him go because I know he has a
You
sire.
fought for him?
Yeah, I disobeyed him. You know, for somebody who comes from a place that is rules and structure and power roles where you have to respect people, you don't seem to understand the situation that we're in.
I don't sacrifice friends, I'm sorry, but I get why you did it. I understand.
If your commanding officer tells you to do something, if the person far above you tells you to do something and doesn't want to give you the information, you do it.
Yeah,
and
I'm
I
not gonna
know
shoot or kill my friends.
Great.
Yeah, we didn't.
We don't do that. We don't do that in the CIA. I don't know what I don't
They
know
didn't
what
shoot or
you guys
kill
do in the
T either.
vampire.
They didn't shoot or-
Did you not see a freaking stake in the dude's chest and
Steak
he went
doesn't
limp?
kill. Steak doesn't kill. It literally.
I watched Dracula. Okay,
Yeah, that's
I
fake.
see the dude. All right,
fake.
well,
That's
I
propaganda.
thought vampires were fake, and then look
That's
at what's happening
Vampires are
Can we
fake.
Can we not scream,
fake.
please? Can we not
Kindred
scream,
are
Sorry.
real.
please?
The
Sorry, Elena.
vampires.
Sorry.
Just please, no
Sorry,
screaming.
Elena.
Can we talk? Thank you, thank you.
We
So-
put
All right, I
out a
don't
lot
think
of.
none of this is important. Let's just go get some goddamn blood bags and see fucking One-Eyed Willie.
Okay, that sounds good.
Okay.
Good back and
Sounds
one
good.
night will end.
Although this
Let's
stuff is
go.
important because you need to know for next time. A steak won't kill a vampire. The only way to kill
Yeah,
a
but
vampire is by
he didn't
daylight,
know,
fire. No, he didn't know, but he needs to know for next time. Next time.
Well,
Doesn't
you
it
know,
depend how
but it
old
was
the vampire is, or
traumatizing.
is that just me?
Sorry, what?
What?
Isn't that
what
like
did
part
you
of
say?
the canon? That
What?
it depends how old the vampire is. A steak can instantly kill an old
There is a
vampire.
flaw. There is a flaw that allows a vampire to be instantly killed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But you have to have that specific claw.
The hell would you pick that?
But yeah, a steak is often how we subdue each other. Get another person under our control, another kindred under our control.
Cool, noted. Can we just get the fuck out of here?
Yes, let's go, let's go.
Or go get you food.
James,
And
please,
probably
can you take your
change of clothes.
Your truck.
Yeah,
I'm
just
going
take
with
my truck.
James. I don't.
I'll go
I
with
don't
Ace
hear anything.
since I have basically been Somebody has to watch him.
I'm sure he can handle himself now, you know. I'm not saying you don't have to look after him, but no babysitting, you know, is, I don't know.
I'm not babysitting. I'm more of
You kind
making
of sound
sure.
like you're babysitting.
I'm making sure that he doesn't get himself or us killed, because there's a lot he doesn't know.
Well, how about teaching him in the car then, I guess? About
I'll teach him if he wants to learn.
Good
Like
luck,
standing
Ace.
here, guys. Yeah, thank you, Elena. Let's go.
The four of you split off into your various vehicles, Elise and Ace to have a conversation, James and Elena possibly following, is that correct? Or are you just going to go to the destination? I'm not 100% sure where James and Elena are going.
No idea, I'm just following James at this point.
Yeah,
This
I was
is
just
the
gonna
only
follow
one
while he
I
heals
trust,
up.
kind of.
Because he's gonna go heal up. I was just gonna follow him in my vehicle. Because we're not splitting up, actually.
Mm-hmm. The camera is going to move away from Chicago University. It heads towards the limo that is driving. There's Jackson sitting in the back. Alexa next to T. Jackson looks at you, T. Says, I know you must all think I'm this terrible, terrible dictator. This guy who wields with an iron fist. Is that correct?
I'm gonna say I'm still somewhat injured. No better than to fuck with the guy.
You don't get into my position without having to make harsh decisions, without having to decide on who's fit to continue living in your city and who's not. Because at the end of the day, I'm here for the safety of us all, believe it or not. Where do your loyalties lie, T?
I stick to myself.
That was the response I was expecting. If tonight was your final night, would there be any regrets? Any unfinished business?
I'd be lying if I said no.
You've put me in a very awkward position. I understand that you frenzied. I understand you lost yourself. That you lost yourself in front of a bunch of Anarchs. A bunch of people outside of my circle. You lost yourself in front of my wolf pack. And to continue letting you live, well, you understand why I can't allow that. Do you not?
I don't say anything, but I try to make it seem like I understand through facial expressions.
Yeah, I understand what he's trying to say. No, I am sincere from the bottom of my heart that I do not want to do this tonight. But I am left with little choice. After tonight's actions, after hearing of what went down, I simply cannot allow you to live past this night. Wits plus awareness.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You can burn a willpower.
You
Don't.
You're gonna die.
You don't know what it is, but you hear a click inside the back of the limo. But you're too lost in your thoughts to really see what it is.
Yeah, I'm kind of just like speechless at this point. So
yeah, he will say, "I'll give you this one service, T. Is there anywhere you want to go before we bring you to your last sunrise?"
I'm gonna say the place that me and you discussed about, Chris. Yeah, you're gonna have to make up a church, but yeah, whatever church you decide, and yeah.
Very well. He'll instruct his driver to go to the church. In the car, the limo will continue to drive. The camera will pull back from the limo that drives forward towards this church. It continues driving for a little while. Are you just sitting there in silence, not sure how to take things in, or are you going to say anything?
I'm fully aware, but I know how powerful he is, put it that way, and there's no way that I can get out of something if he's decided it. I could attempt to persuade him, but I don't think he would take that lightly. And if I failed, he would get more pissed off than he already is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we cut to T as he is looking out. Possibly seeing the streets of Chicago for the last time, taking it in, taking the sights. Jackson says, "Well, as I said, I mean it when I say I do not want to see your death. But," and just as he says "but," a truck crashes into the limo. And that is where we are going to cut today's session.
But that wouldn't kill him. What? That wouldn't kill him. Oh, unless his head gets severed.
The truck isn't meant to kill me.
Well, no, but like I didn't think it was meant to. But like I'm thinking that how does the truck save you? That's how I'm thinking. Unless the prince dies. That's the only thing I can think of. You're still gonna be scheduled to be killed later. Okay, we start next session now.
You'll have to find out in the next session.
You'll have to find out in the next session.
Cliffhanger.
I guess if I survive, I'm just an anarch now. There's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, see you guys in 3 years.
You'll just kill me if I'm not an anarch.
I mean, the prince can change his mind. He's the prince. He has all the power.
Unlikely.
No.
Unlikely.
That's why I'm saying if the prince dies.
I mean, Alexa doesn't want me dead. We'll see. Nova says do it now.
Yeah.
Kieran says do it now.
Yeah.
It's not happening.
No, we
Alright.
gotta wait.
Basically, it ended on that classic shot of like you see like the side of Prince Jackson, and then suddenly these headlights just came in and just like.
Yeah, that's exactly what I saw in my head.
Yeah.
This is so
Man.
good. So we're playing the
Oh,
next
yeah,
session
sorry.
tomorrow, right? Tomorrow.
Yes. By the way, 2 experience points, everyone.
Thank you.
And thank you all for joining in this.
Will I even
like
add
a-
them because I'm dead?
I got
Thank
my
you very
ass
much
cheeks
for
whooped. You don't think a little bonus for that?
I mean, I did not expect the session to go like that, but
You really should have.
I really didn't. But we can talk about it a little bit more in the wind down because I don't think it's fit for the Twitch stream. Just because.
Yeah, no. You don't want to spoil things for the stream.
Yeah.
For the hunters.
Let's find someone to raid whilst everyone says their goodbyes.
Yes, but thank you everyone for joining and for having us in our madness. We literally, I don't even know why I bother fucking planning. This is literally the only thing that went to plan was was that you had to
cool.
that you had to meet with Jackson. That's literally the only thing in my plan that kind of came to fruition. Oh, and the Martin thing. Those are the only 2
It
things.
was just supposed to be a meeting, and then we were supposed to leave, but like that didn't happen. So everything else was just like off the top of your head, which is hilarious. You're just like,
there's nothing I could like. You threaten like the only human I can stand. There's
That's the thing with Unemployed does. He just puts you in a situation like, well, dude, my character's gonna react this way,
which is good. You need to it creates good character, little character man. Anyway, but thank you all for joining in and for staying up with us. This was fun. Don't know when we're going to do a next one of this. I'm going to be moving soon, so it's going to throw a bit of a wrench in the plans. But we'll see. We'll see when we'll do this next.